Good afternoon, folks. Excuse me. Happy Thursday. It is Thursday, right? Yeah. Feeling a little bit better. I didn't stream on Tuesday because I think I'm dealing with a sinus infection that's slowly going away. If I don't have to go to the doctor for it, all the better. But definitely can still feel a little bit in the sinuses, but I think it's mostly gone. I've just been taking some allergy medication. It's kind of helping. I don't know if it's purely allergies or what, but it sucked. It's like a constant pressure in your sinuses that results in a pounding headache, and it's like, okay, well, this sucks. Alright, oh boy. Beezcoon the Disco King. The Disco King, alright. I hope my OBS doesn't freak out like it did on Sunday. I went through all the settings again and I'm like, I don't see anything that could be causing such an increase in rendering lag and encoding lag, so I have no idea. I have no idea. Nothing's changed ever. For the longest time with my OBS settings, I set it, it stays that way. So I don't know if something else is messing with my computer when I have OBS running, but not sure. But today we'll be doing more horror. I know I tweeted out earlier this morning, I was like, man, I really want to play Kerbal Space Program again, but I'll probably play that just off stream. Because we are in horror month, or Spooktober, whatever you want to call it. And today we'll be playing a horror game, a horror puzzle-ish game, which is going to be Killer Frequency. Did I check my audio? I did not. Did I? Sounds good. Sorry for the double audio for a second. I always gotta check now because one time it happened, I streamed like 8 hours and my microphone was completely, it was on like my webcam mic the whole time. And no one told me. So now I gotta do an audio check in the beginning, just to make sure. Because it sounded really bad when it was the webcam mic. You weren't there? Oh, you were there. Maybe not. I'm not sure. It was a while ago. Wait, we're playing Killer Frequency today. It is a horror puzzle where you're like the radio host and you're trying to help guide civilians in your town to escape from a serial killer or something like that. I think it's estimated to play for 5 hours, I think. Let me check. Killer Frequency, 5 hours. Yeah. So we might finish it tonight. But you know, that'd require me to stop yapping so much, so that's probably not gonna happen. Degree in yapology, you know, that's gonna increase the time played. And of course we'll take a break or two. So I can get up, move around, get some water, and use the bathroom, so. May end up being split into Sunday, where we'd finish it at the beginning of the stream. And then on Sunday we start, I don't know, I don't think we decided on what we're starting on Sunday. I think we were gonna start like a longer one. I was thinking Silent Hill 2, but I've heard there's not the greatest of performance right now with that game, so I'm not sure. But we got that, or... well, no, I think it was Until Dawn. I heard there was performance issues, so... we'll see. I got a decent amount of games still. I still want to play Stay Out of the House. I was supposed to play that today, but I didn't have the stream on Tuesday because of that sinus infection. So we kind of just got pushed back a day. Yeah, we're playing Killer Frequency today. Should be good. I've heard good things. I've caught tidbits of it, of other streamers playing it, but not enough to like spoil myself on anything, so. At least not that I remember, so. We should be good. And I just hope my OBS holds out. I already see we've had 5 frames missed due to rendering and encoding lag. That's out of 40,000, so that's not noticeable at all. But usually I only see 0 there, so a little worrying. I can't change settings, like a lot of settings when streaming, so. Maybe it's because I turned enhanced broadcasting off? Maybe? That's like a beta feature and I didn't. It just essentially makes it so I process multiple qualities of the stream on my GPU, then send it to Twitch, instead of sending it to Twitch and then they do it. So I don't know if that would actually affect it, but I can't change that when streaming, so we'd have to try it on Sunday if we have issues today. But yeah, let's I think we just get right into it, to be honest. I'm eager to play. I think we'll play with the lights off again, just because it's horror month. I do have laundry running in the background, so I don't think you'll hear it, but I will have to get up in like, I don't know, 45 minutes and toss everything in the dryer. But until then, let me launch this game. I think we'll play with mouse and keyboard. I think. I hope so. Alright, let's see. I need to clean off my stream deck. Why are these buttons so grimy now? What the heck happened? Oh, you can't see anything! Boom, I'm here. Wearing my cleaner warmth, like a thermal Carhartt long sleeve shirt. It's pretty nice. Very warm. The game's not... oh! There it is. Okay. Let's turn the radio off. Please? There we go. And then you guys should see it in a second. There we go. Cool. We're good to go. I think so. I don't know where I put my phone. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to ring it up on my watch to see where it is. Oh god, that's in the bathroom. Let me go grab that quick. Just in case there's an emergency, I want to have my phone nearby. Sorry about that. I forgot I was actually charging it. So now I have it with me. Alright. Welcome back. We're playing Killer Frequency today. I'm looking very much forward to this game. I've heard good things. I've heard some not so good things, but that's just people that don't like the horror puzzle kind of game. So I don't mind it. As long as they're doable puzzles and not like really out there, I think I'll really enjoy it. You thought you wouldn't have? No. I just had to go grab my phone. Vibration? So, should I be playing this on a controller? Frame limit? Oh. FOV 90. Go brightness. I wish there was something to compare here. We'll do 70. That looks pretty good. Everything's good. Hi. How is OBS doing? We're good. So far, nothing breaking yet. Alright. Let's get started then. Let's just get right into it. Excuse me. WASD. Okay. Pick up objects. You can hold 2 objects. Oh, okay. Place object, gotcha. Drop. And throw. I didn't really throw it, but alright. Interesting. I'm guessing this is a tutorial? Well, I don't like the sound of that. Where's the bottle? What's this? Inspecting objects. Press E to begin inspecting. Inspect this. K-fam. Is that our radio thing? Is that our radio station? Wow, you don't really throw that at all, do you? Where am I supposed to be going? Press control to toggle crouch. Gotcha. You notice this? Whoa, that goes both ways. You only see this mechanic in like horror games, right? Where you have to actually manually drag the door open. You only see that in horror games. Oh, and my mouse is flying off the screen, so I need my dual monitor tools. And there we go. Should be locked to my monitor. Oops. Hello? Jesus. Hello. I like your mask. Jesus. Okay. Stirring out loud. I need to turn the volume down. It's quite loud.
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yelling, or I don't know, how?
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
I know what a cat is. But I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in.
Oh, I can
Anyway,
run around.
you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously? Do we have to do these checks every time? And do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But
Pre-flight
if you're
check.
sure you don't want to...
Toggle text panels. Press tab to toggle on and off text panels. Oh, I see. So if you hover over something, it shows on the left there. So this is our town? Okay. There's still more to do here before I can leave. Oh, okay. Bro, these doors go both ways. Interesting. Don't respond when prompted for 30 seconds. Oh, my bad. I didn't know it was a cheat, but... do I need a tutorial on how to use the DJ desk? Let's do the checks.
All right, fine. Let's get through this.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit some tubular rents. Let's start with record playing.
Okay.
Okay. Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play. Easy.
Which ones should we do? Is that last one? The word?
Forrest, you need to grab a record and stick it on the turntable.
I'm doing that.
Got it.
Okay. We're
Great.
jamming?
Now turn it off. Alright, up next, phone line buttons. Your
Phone
captain
line.
will be waiting to take your call on line 1.
All right, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don.
Donald
Get it?
Key.
Yeah, it's a riot.
Great, and button 2 works just the same. So, let's move to the Peggy button.
You mean the producer line?
Like I said, the Peggy button. Press it when you need my help during the show.
Is there a Peggy mute button?
They haven't invented it yet. Now come on. The Peggy button is the 3rd one on the phone line. I labeled it
Okay.
for you.
I see that.
Press for Peggy.
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey now, am I? Okay. Are we almost done?
Sound Blaster next.
That's an easy one.
Is this the sound blaster? Is this it?
Sound Blaster. Front of the desk to the right.
This? This is soundboard. I don't have any tapes, do I?
It's the thing covered in buttons.
This is a soundboard.
189.60.
There we go. Always good for a cheap laugh.
Alright, we're almost done.
It's just like a
the
stream deck.
volume sliders left. These should let you affect pretty much everything. But let's test it with a record.
Okay.
Play a record and change the volume with the music slider.
Music. This one?
All right. Seems to be all working. We done, Captain?
We sure are. Coming in for landing. Local time?
Should not encourage you.
I knew you had a fun side.
It's my fun side that gets me in trouble.
Okay.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I
What is that?
thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight.
Guess that scream.
Okay, you're live in 3,
Oh, what?
2...
What?
189.16.
Is this midnight or noon?
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream.
Oh, there's the cassettes.
Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this
I
evening.
think it's midnight.
Guess that scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream. We need you to guess why they're screaming.
What?
Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to
Guess that scream.
guess that scream.
What's the...
What do you mean, play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy.
Okay.
Come on, I gave it to you yesterday.
Is it one of these?
Forrest, you do have the tape right. You knew we were doing this tonight.
Peggy, let's be real. Guess that scream is a terrible idea. No.
The radio's just
I don't
silent
have
right
the
now.
tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun. We're going to need a scream tonight, Forrest, and you're the one at the mic.
Oh, you're gonna make me
so-
scream? Are you serious?
Really, Peggy? You want me to scream? You know this show depends on my golden voice, right?
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough dead air already. Just think of a scream and let it rip.
Oh, God. Sorry about that. I'm
on.
back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that
Guess
scream.
that scream. Let's do the perturbed Yeti scream.
Well, folks, there you have it. Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you could win 2
Oh.
tickets to the amazing Maze and 1 free fried dough.
Fried dough.
Fried dough. Just call in at 555-239-KFAM with your guess. Now, here's some music while you get dialing.
I'm responsive with time limit, but it might be better not to respond in situations. Yeah.
Now it's time to go with The Flow. And this is their hit, Crying for Help.
Oh, God, Forrest, that was
I'm just too good.
amazing.
I'm too good.
Thanks.
I can't wait to hear what people think that was.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Lighten up, Forrest. That's gonna be the highlight of my week.
Waiting for someone to call in?
Oh, Forrest, there's a call coming in.
I don't see it.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Oh, there it is.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. Caller, you're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest, thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Okay. Oh. Shouldn't you be working?
Leslie, I've got to say I'm always happy to have a caller, but, shouldn't our 911 operator and police dispatcher be minding the phones?
What? Oh, Forrest, you have no idea.
I guess I don't.
Listen, I found a body. I need your help.
Why not go to the
911
cops?
is calling me to report a body. Interesting setup.
Yeah.
All right, I'll bite. What's the punchline then?
Forrest, I recognize her voice.
Huh?
I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Why are they calling a
Peggy,
radio
I'm not gonna
station?
be happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
You should call a sheriff.
Leslie, if you're telling the truth, you should report this to the sheriff.
What am I gonna do
What was
about
his
a body?
name? Sheriff Andrews or whatever?
I'm at the sheriff's office right now.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Huh?
What? Sheriff Matthews is dead?
I
Oh.
couldn't get any response from the department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station and I found him.
That's why you called the
God,
radio
poor
station?
Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him. Someone got up very close and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but...
Okay. And where are the other officers?
I don't understand. Where are the other officers? Do they know? Have they secured the scene or whatever cops are supposed to do?
No.
Ooh.
I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell. I called you right after I found her.
So someone attacked the police
Wait.
station?
Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous. We have 3. But Officer Gunderson is on leave in Cancun.
Leslie, do you have any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself, let them know what's going on, and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come in to you.
Huh? I'm not a dispatcher. Why
I'm
me?
a radio talk show host, Leslie. I talk to idiot people about their idiot ideas.
I don't know if you want to say that on the radio.
I'm not a 911 operator. Why me?
You're the only person with experience manning a phone line around here. You're the only person equipped for the job. Besides,
Am I?
there are lots of transferable skills between the two. It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use. Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews, they sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are 2 of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together.
Okay.
Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency. I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's
Okay.
gotta be another way in.
Find another set of keys?
There's got to be another set of keys somewhere in that office.
They can't just have
Those
one.
can't be the only one.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another set be?
Sheriff Matthews? Isn't he the one in the cell?
Have you looked around the officers' desks? That's the first place I'd check.
That was the first place I checked, too. I couldn't find anything useful, though.
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he, you know.
Or all the
I couldn't
unconscious
see any
ones
at
in
a
the prison
glance,
cell?
but I didn't really look up close. 1 second.
Okay.
Oh, I think I might be sick. Sorry, Sheriff. I'm just gonna turn you over and... Oh. Please don't stare at me. Oh, wait. That might be them. I think I got the cell keys.
Oh.
Looks like Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy. Do the keys work?
They do. Give me a minute to untie Deputy
Shit, I
Martinez.
might need that.
I'll be right back.
So far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
I think we can handle this.
Yeah, that seemed to go okay. Maybe Leslie was right. Maybe we can handle this 911 business.
That's the spirit, Forrest. I think you're right. Though, I have to say, I really hope this is the only call like this we get.
Same.
Come on, Martinez. There we go. I'm just gonna sit you in your office chair. We'll head to my car in a minute. I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold.
Just jamming.
I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
It's the right thing to do.
That's a good idea. We don't want to take any risks right now.
Thank you, Forrest. You and Peggy just worked together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as What? My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Wait. What? No way. This can't... Oh, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling?
We heard the beginning.
Oh my god. I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? But that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The Whistling Man.
The Whistling Man? Who's the Whistling Man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s, wore that mask. But he's dead. He's... What
So
the
it's
hell?
Oh, God.
someone just imitating
Do you
him?
think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
He's coming this way.
Leslie, stay inside and lock the doors.
Right. Shit, we need a new plan. My car is torched. We need to think.
Take a police hide in the
You
station.
need to stay put and hide in the station. You should be safe in there.
We can't just stay in here. I need to go get help.
Then take a police
And what
cruiser.
if he gets in? What if he finds us?
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah. Yeah, that could work.
Yeah, he's
Let
got
me
the
check if
keys, right?
Martinez has any... just reach into your pocket there, deputy, and... Yes, got him. Keys for squad car 3. I saw that parked out front when I got here.
Nice one, Forrest. Good thinking.
Yep,
But-
definitely me.
Wait. How am I supposed to get us to the car? The Whistling Man is right there.
Sheriff Matthews' gun?
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it. Shit. It's empty.
He must have emptied it trying
Oh yeah,
to
there were shells
defend
laying around him,
himself.
right? Is there a weapon lockup?
There must be a weapon lockup in the station, right? Could you grab something from there?
I saw it earlier, but as you might have guessed, it was locked. But maybe one of these keys I got earlier will help. Let me see.
Probably.
No. 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 Shit. None of the keys work.
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything
Like
earlier.
you can just do the soundboard.
Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt. All right. It looks like the Whistling Man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser. I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. Which should I take?
Well, he's wearing a mask, so pepper spray probably won't help. So I'd say probably the taser.
I mean, it's gotta be the taser, right?
Got it. I'm just going to grab Deputy Martinez and then...
Seems like the most versatile
Wait,
tool in the moment.
do you hear that?
What? No?
No, I can't hear anything.
Exactly, it's gone quiet. No more knocking.
Can you still see him?
You said you could see the Whistling Man earlier. Can you still see him?
Let me take a look. No, I don't see him anywhere. But I can see the car. Squad car 3, it's right there.
Okay.
Okay, Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move. Just lean on me. Yep, there you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No
Nope.
time like the present, right?
Oh, asking her.
Here we go. Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car. If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Good luck.
Good luck, Leslie.
That's one brave woman. God, I hope she makes it through this.
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio.
Even being a 911 dispatcher? Oh, music.
Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the line. I'm putting the call through.
Hello? Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there? Over.
We're here.
We're here, Leslie. So I guess you made it to the car then. Over?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat, still out cold.
Okay.
I don't see the whistling man
Going good
anywhere,
so far.
and I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm going to get us moving.
Hopefully the car.
Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her!
Well, he's back. What's happening?
Leslie, what's happening?
The whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch! Yeah! Take that!
Oh, tasered him? Get out of there!
Leslie, what are you waiting for? Get out of there!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez. We're out of here.
Well done.
Sounds like you handled that pretty well.
I don't know if you can fail that
Forrest, that taser, definitely the right call.
one. Damn, I'm good.
Oh my god, I can't believe we escaped.
Well done, Leslie. You saved a life. Just another day for you.
Oh my god, yeah. But let me tell you, I prefer doing it from your side of the phone.
Fair.
Leslie, how long do you think it's going to take to get help?
Gallows Creek isn't Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours each way.
That sounds like Nowheresville.
Slightly less if I put my foot down.
You better floor it.
You keep that pedal to the floor then. We'll see when you're back.
You don't have to tell me twice. Anyway, once I'm in... Oh, I think Deputy Martinez is starting to stir. Forrest, Peggy, I've got to go. I'll be out of range soon, but I'll radio back as soon as I can once I got the cavalry.
Okay. Take care.
Take care, Leslie. Be safe out there.
Good luck, Leslie. Feel better soon, Deputy Martinez.
Deputy Martinez survived the whistling man.
Folks, you heard it here. We've got a killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight. Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you. We're gonna get back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream.
The Scream.
For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy. This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
This is actually insane.
Did she really say it's gonna take her 4 hours? This guy's gonna
Well-
kill half the town in 4 hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
I know, I just...
We got any
Who
defensive
is
weapons
this
here?
Whistling Man character anyway?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Edward Marshall Mooney. Went around in a freaky mask, whistling, and killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek. No reason for it. No motive. He just did.
So, what happened to him?
Okay. What happened to him?
Well, police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually.
Oh.
The police cornered him and he jumped into the river.
So no.
His body was never found.
Uh-huh, so he wasn't
So
dead.
is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the story?
Story is he's biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
All right, that's the story. What's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
When you look around, the sound makes me disoriented. Yeah, it's kind of disorienting a little bit. Guess we'll find out.
Guess we'll find out what we're dealing with, whether we like it or not.
I guess so.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight?
Oh, today,
Could be
Thursday.
around 35?
35. Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, 35 people. At best.
So we're putting on a show for 35 listeners. At best.
35 at best.
35, yeah. It's a school night.
I guess not a lot of people will be
What's
up
the
past midnight during the
population
weekday,
of
right?
Gallows Creek?
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Oh.
How many did
1,000
you get
people?
before? you know.
Before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people?
Yeah, before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
1,000?
5,000 on the low end? We could only dream of that.
5 million.
Million?
Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it goes. At least the Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet. I guess.
From 5 million down to 35.
I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in. Take it when you're ready. Time to turn the music off.
Don't tell me what to do. Really? You want me to turn it off? Unbelievable.
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16, The Scream. Is everything, all right?
Uh-oh.
189.16.
Who is this? Are you, hello? Hello?
Bro, get the microphone out of your mouth, man.
Okay. What's your name and why are you calling in?
Unconvincing whistling.
You know my name.
Can you not
I
whistle?
come back from the dead to kill again. No one's safe.
Oh, very convincing. You don't have to do this.
You don't have to do this, Mr. Whistling Man. You don't have to kill again.
Oh, but I do. You must make a sacrifice to us.
Us?
A sacrifice? To us?
I mean, me.
Cheese dusted pretzels.
We want cheese-dusted pretzels. I mean, I want cheese-dusted pretzels. Or I'll cut your face off.
I can't cut them off?
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Yeah, cut them off.
Yeah, cut him off.
We also want a mega gulp.
For anyone just tuning in, we do, in fact, have an actual killer out on the streets tonight.
We don't know for sure, but...
This next one's dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked. Peggy, the hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
A thing.
Kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this Whistling Man character?
They think it's funny, but it's not. It's not funny at all.
And there's no chance that our Whistling Man was just a prank. That Leslie...
No, that's real.
I mean, how do we know that,
Christ.
you know? We
Let's
don't.
stay positive. We still have a show to do. We already have another caller on the line.
All right,
Fine.
let's do this.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
The volume goes up and down, I don't know why. For the voices.
I need the sheriff right away.
Okay, right. Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight. What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
Eh, we don't have any cops. The cops aren't coming.
I'm sorry, but the cops aren't coming. Leslie's on her way to Henderson for help.
What? God. Listen, you've got to help me then. I drove to the edge of town for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me, knife in hand.
Oh, God. It's actually happening.
What am I supposed to do? Where are you now?
Where are you now? Did you escape to somewhere safe?
Oh, I did, baby. I jazz ran all the way to my car and nothing
Jazz
flat.
ran?
But I dropped my keys somewhere along the way. I never locked the door, so I've got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
Is there anywhere else you can go?
Is there anywhere else you can go? Do you have any friends nearby?
Oh, I'm not going back out there.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
shoot. Oh, he's back. Look, I don't know a thing about cars, but I gotta start this engine without the keys. And you're gonna have to help me.
Just hotwire it, I guess, and jump it.
If it helps, I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you back when I find it.
Okay. We have a car manual?
We're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash, your friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic, and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra. Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline Twins Talk Motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same, though.
I know, but they're not even
Good God, the audio just does not stay the same. It's continually jumping over or up and down. I gotta turn down for you guys because it's hitting red.
related. It's weird.
Good God, why is it so
I asked them about
loud?
it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
Okay. It's not loud for me. I can see it's like hitting red, so.
I'm not getting in there tonight.
How do I know which room it is? In here?
So many locked doors, so few keys.
How do you inspect? This is like the 1980s too. Oh, jeez. What's this? Creepy hour, craft and work. Napkin dispenser. What's this? Can't read it. There's a tape. Grilling spree ad. What the heck? Audio medium. Oh. A pitch or something? What's this? Please enjoy a free sample of garlic bread. Oh, that's a chili cook-off. What am I supposed to be finding? Oh.
Now this has to be important.
Twins, I borrowed your car theft magazine. Those huevos rancheros aren't sitting right. I'm gonna need something to read. Pray for me. Oh, it's in the bathroom. Right? Now, is it a guy or a girl? That's it.
This looks useful.
Fix all cars. Oops. Oh, okay, here we go. Keyless entry technique. Hotwire your ride. Let's close that. Place items in the trade. Oh, right there.
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds perfect.
That's pretty convenient, isn't it?
When you're ready, shut the music off. Caller on line 1.
Like you turn off, turn back on, it works. Oh.
We're back with 189.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving.
Need a screwdriver.
Start this baby.
This one?
Put the screwdriver in
But if
the
that
ignition
fails, then you have to remove the
twist
steering column.
clockwise.
Here goes,
Cover.
baby. Screwdriver's too fat to fit. What next?
Okay, then remove the steering column. Not the column, but the cover to the
Unscrew
column.
the steering column.
All right. Jazz turn. Jazz turn.
Jazz turn?
1, 2, 1, 2.
She really likes her jazz, huh?
God, how long are these screws? Okay, cover's off. There's a bunch of wires down here all paired up and oh God, my
I need the serial number. Tell me exactly what you see.
Tell me exactly what you see.
Okay, we can do this. There's a red wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown wire.
Okay. What's the serial number?
What's the serial number on the steering column?
The number is 576-894-320.
There's a 0 at the end. So it's either top or bottom one. It's 576894. If there's a 4 before a 3 and a 7, and no 7 in the number, there is a 7. So it's the bottom one. If there's a 0 at the end, and the 3 doesn't come before a 6. Correct. Alright, so it's red and yellow.
Strip and twist together the red and yellow wires.
All right. We take the red and the yellow and we twist and we turn. Oh, perfect. I also see pink and purple wire. What next?
Strip the purple wire. And brush the purple wire against the twisted wires from step 3. That one.
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Okay. We strip and we brush and.
Too easy.
Fantastic work, baby. Anytime you want to come down to the jazz studio, you get in for free.
Hell yeah. We did it.
I just can't believe it, but we did it.
Nice work, Forrest.
Why
I
is
bet
she louder
Sandra
than
is
me?
positively jazzed that you answered her call.
Okay, cut it with the jazz
And
talk.
I am, baby.
We did it, Forrest!
Sandra Sharp survived the Whistling
Here comes
Man.
another hit track that we're excited to share with you.
And remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16, Monday to Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest. I still can't believe this is happening.
Right? Like Gallows Creek didn't already have enough to worry about?
What do you mean?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
Oh my
Really?
god.
Miserable?
Oh. It's nothing
It's
personal.
not personal, Peggy, but it's not Chicago. Or, hell, it's not really anywhere.
Well, I like it here. People are polite and,
Ass backwards?
don't be awful, Forrest. Come on, there must be something you like about this place.
Some folks have been alright.
I guess some folks have been okay. You're not terrible. After a while.
After a
Not
while.
terrible after a while? High praise coming from Forrest Nash.
You know what I mean, Peggy.
I do. It's Forrest Nash for...
I think you're swell.
Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night, and that Leslie gets back soon.
I doubt
Me
it.
too. Can we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
I mean, they haven't... 12:42. No one's even called in to guess the scream.
Caller on
12:42.
line 1.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Auntie's Pizza, huh? Hello, Brian Ponte's
Hello,
Pizza.
Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza. What have you got to say about what's happening?
I'm so happy that Deputy Martinez survived.
Okay.
I've seen her a lot over the years down here at Ponte's Pizza. You
did a really great job. And as a thanks for all you did there, I just wanted to tell you that I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza.
Hell yeah!
Here at
Free pizza,
Ponti's
say
Pizza.
less.
Wow, Brian. That's really good of you. But you really don't have to, though.
Oh, it's the least I can do. And if you like it, well, you're in luck. Because we're always running great deals that'll have you eating for
Is he
pennies.
advertising right now?
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is to die for.
Okay.
No.
Poor choice of words. Yeah, a little bit. Don't worry about
Hey,
it.
don't worry about it. It's all right.
Oh, thank you, Forrest. Well, I just hope I didn't put you or anyone else off coming on down to Ponti's Pizza.
Can we cut this guy off? He's
We've
clearly
got a great
advertising.
special this weekend. Our famous beer and pizza deal.
Okay,
Wait a
don't cut
minute.
him off now.
Come on down to Ponti's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad, right?
Is it these tapes? No. Yeah. I know how to play
Sure.
cassette. Do we just choose one of these?
Done.
Jesus, that's
Do you
loud.
seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99? Then step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Ra Te.
Kung
And
Ra
receive
Te?
direct by video warrior instruction from me, Master Robbie. You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion, and the wisdom of the bullfrog. Using classified techniques,
I love the slide whistle.
Inner chi after only 5 30-minute video sessions. Ultimate power and wisdom can be yours now for the low, low price of only $24.99. Just call 555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion.
All right.
Never forget the element of surprise. If
He's
you
still
buy today,
going. Oh
you'll
my
receive 2 additional VHS tapes, the tornado technique, and karate lovemaking. Call today.
Is that it?
Do people really buy this kind of thing?
Don't pretend like you're not interested.
I mean, I wouldn't buy them, but I might watch them, I guess.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something.
It must be.
Is Forrest Nash at a loss for words?
Let's just get to the show. Wow, what a deal. Only $24.99. And I'm not just saying that because they're paying for the airtime.
But unless they pay us more, then it's time to get the show moving along with our next caller.
Ooh, I like this one.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Welcome to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter. I'm at the office. This guy just broke in downstairs and... Wait. Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
Yeah, about
God,
that.
another one?
Leslie left me in charge.
Leslie's driving to Henderson right now. She left me in charge.
Why on earth is Leslie? Oh, never mind. Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
About that.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
I don't know if we should say that over the radio,
What
but
happened? Did you witness the incident? Are you willing to do an interview for the reporter? I can cite you as an anonymous source, if that's a concern.
not so anonymous on the radio. We're live on air.
We're live on the air. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
live on... Damn it. All right. There's obviously a lot more going on than I know.
Yeah, there's a lot happening tonight. You said someone broke in.
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in, dressed as the Whistling Man.
Are you sure it was just a kid?
They get worse every year. And this punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town.
What the heck?
But I was there. I covered it.
I don't think it's a teen.
You don't understand. That's not a prankster. That's the Whistling Man.
Of course it's not. It's a stupid kid. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact, Edward Marshall Mooney is dead.
How do you know that?
That's what I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews...
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs. We got security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
Can you get out of there?
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it.
What the hell's going
That
on?
crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinet.
So he's like right next to you.
He's blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out.
That's right. And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here is...
I can play him a tune to
Forrest,
hype him up. I don't know.
Why don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right?
Sure.
In different rooms, with different extensions. So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
And buy Marie's time?
By Maurice time. That could work.
Exactly.
Time to do what, though?
worth
He's
a shot.
trapped up there.
I can hear you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out...
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right?
What's your plan,
For that
buddy?
to be successful, you're gonna need every phone extension. Plus, a plan of the entire office floor. All delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure. Don't go anywhere.
What? He's hang up on us? Is that our fax machine?
You don't think the killer got him, do you?
Mr. Russell,
I'm here. Freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine. Don't let me down.
How do you know what our fax number? Oh, I have to answer. Oh,
Go, Forrest. The fax machine's in the office.
I didn't know it was
on the other
timed.
side of the hall.
thanks, Peggy. Be right back. Okay. Go to the office on the other end of the hall. Grab the fax from the machine. Easy. This must be it.
Wow, what a beautiful drawing. You did that pretty fast. Okay. What am I supposed to be doing with this? Oh, I see. He marked the phones. There's 4 phones.
Hey, did you get the fax?
Yeah. Yes, I have.
Yes, I have.
Time to turn the music off.
Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Dude,
Okay, folks.
the man talking
we're back
shit?
on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the Whistling Man.
Here's the situation.
189.60.
Searched every room in the hall, up to the boardroom. And now, he's in the office next door. It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number. and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
Where the fuck is Maurice? I don't know where he's at. See, he said the killer's in the office next to the boardroom. Is he in the editor's room? Okay, what if we call the boardroom?
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
The boardroom? Don't be a horse's ass.
Forrest, this is no time for jokes. Where should I call?
Is he in the boardroom? Call him to the editors?
Call the editor's office. The extension is 03.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
Speaking of that, I need to go move my laundry over to the dryer because it just finished. So I'm gonna take my first break and probably get some more water because it's only about half full right now. So I'll be back in 3 minutes. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oh, my laundry will be done by the time I'm done streaming, so I can have all my or put my bedding back together. Alright. Paper ball. Wait, hold on. Cut the music. I didn't know they had the stats over here. Paper ball baskets made from desk, records collected, and keys collected.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
So we put him in the editors. Oh, he was in the boardroom because of the fax machine, right? Go to the kitchen?
You're moving to the kitchen.
Yeah, that makes sense. Go somewhere he's already checked. Not bad, Nash.
Yeah, you can probably find a weapon too.
Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Don't have much choice, do I? Make the call.
Yes, sir.
Secret
Calling
archives.
now.
Not very secret if he drew it on here.
I can't believe it. He's actually heading to my office.
Good
It
plan.
was all Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
Don't mention it.
The coast is clear. I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move. I'll call when I get there.
Do you think he'll make it okay?
I'm sure he'll be fine. But now what do we do? We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you mean?
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh! Call incoming. You ready?
Yeah.
Ready as I'll ever be. Put him through.
Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
I am. I don't think he saw me.
That's good.
I gotta give you credit for that, but I'm not out of the woods yet.
Right, let's review where we are. So, the only way out is by the stairs, which
Which he's
the
right next
whistling
to.
man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way, but not quickly or quietly.
Can you lock him in a room?
Could you lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside.
Oh.
He'd be able to get out just as soon as... Wait, no, I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive? Reggie would love that. What have you got back there? Juicy secrets.
I mean, there's no
about
phone back there,
outer
though, so how do you
space?
lure him into it? Now's not the time.
Peggy, I don't think now's the time to be playing around like that.
You're right. Sorry, Forrest.
Kids, we're in the big time now. I've got it all figured out.
Oh,
The
tell me.
secret archive. There's no lock on the inside of that room, only the outside. You can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him in...
We can catch the son of a gun.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
There's no phone.
The archive is a room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone in there.
Oh, we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Is there a TV in there?
Is there a TV in that room? Maybe that could draw him in.
Ah, of course. I turn it up, he comes in, and I get my head chopped off.
Oh.
Think of something else.
Use a radio?
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archive.
Find a handheld.
Are there no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but
What is it?
our sports reporter, Hopkins, he has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
Is he still in the office?
That might be what we need then.
Or is it still in
portable
office?
radio still there?
It should be. It's what he calls his work radio. It should
Okay.
be in the archive.
He should be able to get there.
I'll sneak over while our friend is still distracted with his search.
Is he
I'll
still
call
in
you
editors?
back once I've got the radio.
I hope he's still in the
We're gonna
editor's
save him,
office.
Forrest. Heck, if this works, we might even save the whole town.
Don't get excited yet.
Still a lot to do before we celebrate. Let's just see how it goes first.
What do you mean?
He's not out of there yet. He's still got to find the radio, unblock the stairs.
I know, but we've got a plan for how to do that. And, oh, call incoming from the reporter. Putting it through now.
Nash, hello? Nash, are you there?
I'm
Yeah.
here. Is everything okay?
I found the radio. It's right where I thought it would be.
It's
Okay.
all coming together.
I'm just gonna turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Make sure it's not loud. Turn the volume down.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing that when you yelled at me.
Nah. Sure, buddy.
The radio works! If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for
For
Hopkins,
having a
Forrest.
radio?
Wait. Ah, god damn it. If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
Just tune it to us.
Oh, that's a good point.
We'll be quiet.
But wait, we're the
Yeah.
radio. We can just be
I'm
quiet
thinking ahead,
until we're
man.
ready.
If you can do that, then... Yeah, sure. 189.16, I know that's your station number. But a good editor always double checks. Can you confirm that?
$189.16.
Hit the stinger, Peggy.
189.16.
God, that's loud.
Jesus Christ. I've got the radio on silent, but I
So how did you just hear that?
now.
I guess he's
just
called
need
into
to
the
get to
phone.
my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
Well, he's in the kitchen. So either the archives or the boardroom. I'd say probably the archives.
Call the archives. The extension is 01.
I'm in the archives.
Wait, what?
Keep your head on, man, or he's gonna cut off mine.
Call the kitchen then.
Call the kitchen. The extension is 02.
That could work. The kitchen is far away from the editor's office, but the killer searched it before. Are you sure?
I mean, he searched the
Let me have
boardroom
a think
too.
Again.
Or no, he didn't.
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
Yeah.
I'm sure. Make the call.
Okay, calling the boardroom now.
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
Looks like we're almost through this nightmare. Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
First name, Mr. Russell?
I'm gonna do my best impersonation of Maurice. I think that'll draw the killer in.
What's your Mr. Russell impression?
Oh boy.
I think I gave that masked freak the slip. What a great plan this is, pal!
I'll give you an A.
Actually,
for
not too
effort.
bad.
Ooh, call coming in. Here we go.
I'm here. The radio's set up in the secret archive. Just give me the signal, and I'll turn it all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Good question.
Didn't even think
It's
that
under my
far?
desk, but you can see under it. I've got a big cabinet, but that'll take me a second to get into.
Anywhere else?
Not really. There's the secret archive itself, but that's where the killer's going. I could try the cubicles, but they're pretty far away. Your judgment has kept me alive so far, Nash. What do you reckon?
Obviously not the archive itself. Unless you can like sneak behind the door so when he opens it he doesn't see you and then he steps inside, then you sneak out. Under the desk, he said you could see under it easily. Cabinet, he said he'd take a second to get into, but that shouldn't be an issue. Only problem with that would be if he's gonna make any noise. Cubicles is kind of far away, so I don't think that's it. Let's do cabinet.
Hide in your cabinet.
All right. Well, this is it. I'm going to go turn the radio up to full blast now. Don't say anything until I've had time to hide. You got it?
We know the plan. You can trust us.
I guess he can't really
Here
give
we
us a
go.
signal that he's ready. Oh god, that's loud. I think we made the wrong choice, because that's loud for him getting in there.
Hey, whistling man. Jackass.
Forrest, I don't think that was enough time for him to hide.
Wait, really? Oh, shit.
Forrest Dash, you son of a bitch! I told you to...
Well,
Forrest, he's...
I didn't know what to do, dude. I panicked.
Gone.
I panicked, man. There was a time
Let's
limit.
put on a song. Give us some time to recover.
I
Okay.
think that would be for the best, Peggy. Folks, we'll be back soon. If you have any stories about Maurice that you'd like to share,
I can't turn it up
give us a
past
call
that.
after this next track.
I want to
Well,
go all the way up.
This is gonna be a long night.
Oh, really? I feel like it's going pretty quickly to me. I could ask you some questions to speed things along.
You're gonna interview me. You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still all shrouded in mystery.
All right. What do you want to know?
All right, shoot. What do you want to know?
Question 1. Tell me about your family.
What? Come on, Peggy. That's too general.
Okay.
Do I have a family?
Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific? Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Forrest.
It's okay. That's how it
Okay,
goes.
Peggy. That's how it goes. Anyway, what about you? Any siblings? Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
You are. I'm just making conversation now.
Oh. Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
Oh, how do you know that? What happened there?
Oh. What happened there?
My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck, and, well...
Oh.
That was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name. So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Damn.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that name.
Why?
Any siblings?
Funny you mention that now. No. Not anymore.
Not anymore.
I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad. Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
Really?
What?
Think someone needs our help?
Maybe.
I ain't going out there.
You want to go check it out?
No.
Me? You sure you don't want to go?
No way. I'm locked up tight in here. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
Gee, thanks.
Gee, thanks, Peggy.
The buzzer's on the front door. See you in a bit.
All right. Surely it's not the killer.
Okay. Down to the first floor. Then
Oh wait, I was
second
supposed to
floor.
grab the key, wasn't I? He found second floor stairway. Is that through here? Nope. This is empty in here. Where was that cassette tape over here I was gonna grab? What are these? Roller Ricky's Roller Rink. Oh. There's a cassette tape over here. I think it's like another ad. There it is. Grilling Spree ad. Alright, well, we'll just toss that by the door. Is this the floor?
That's not opening.
Yo, Peggy, where the hell are the stairs in this place? Here? Oh. I didn't even know we were in a multi-story building. Okay.
A tape. Play on air.
I don't know if I want to do that, to be honest with you. Friendship quiz. I think we'll need that. The fuck was that? What was that? Scared the shit out of me. Alright, well, we got the tape. What's up here? Oh, it's locked. There's that other tape. I don't think we need that anymore.
Who was there?
I didn't see who it was.
Are they still out there?
No. They left as soon as I went down there. They pushed a cassette through the door. It says, "Play me on air."
All right. Well, turn the music off and play it.
Okay.
Hello, Gallows Creek.
Time to
Pay the
Price. Time to
pay
for lives. Time to
sit there.
I will punish you.
I'm going to enjoy this.
I did
Whoa.
not enjoy that.
Yep, that was loud.
How was that? Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
Be careful, Gallows
Folks,
Creek.
Folks, the tape you just heard was passed through our door only moments ago. I don't know how the killer could get from the newspaper to KFAM so quick.
Yeah.
But be careful, Gallows Creek.
Newspaper
Stay
to
home and
KFAM.
stay safe. Give us a call if you need help.
We're KFAM.
You can get us on 911.
Oh, and there's the reporter. It's actually not that far. It's right down the road. 1:04 in the morning.
Thank you again, Mrs. McKenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Do we
Let's
have
go
a
to a
suspect
break.
list?
I need you for a second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened. Let Storm Riders take you on a rock and roll ride with the Glam Jam. All right, Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
Okay. I hate those timed ones like that because you walk away. She's like, go pick up the tape. I'm like, okay. And then I leave and I turn back and the dialogue's already ending. Tell me ASAP off air. How do I play it off air? Peggy? Do I have another cassette radio? Is there one in the office? In here? I don't know how I'm supposed to play this. She said play it off air and I can't. Oh, maybe I need to turn it down? Well, then I won't be able to hear it. Y'all got a radio around here that takes cassette?
I need a key to get in there.
The only cassette player we have's on the DJ deck. Unless it's down here. It's VHS though. Or do we have someone leave a cassette player in the bath? Is that a beer? Alright. Someone's having a bathroom beer at work. Classic. Screen. Okay, maybe I just wasn't doing it right. Oh, we're not live anyways, so why can't I? Oh, it went here that time. Or no, it didn't. What's making all this sound? Anything over here? Yo, Peggy, help me out, man. Play the tape. I'm trying to. How do I listen to it without playing it on air? We're not live, otherwise I'd say on air, I think.
All right, I've got it. Did we forget an ad or something?
I don't know. It was buried in my work mail.
Not
I
bad.
only just saw it. See what it says.
Play me ASAP. Off air.
That's Reggie's handwriting. And he wrote it in purple.
And?
Purple is Reggie's angry color. He only writes in purple when he's really
Angry
pissed
color, huh?
off.
All right, I'll put it on.
Purple message. All right. I'll put it on.
I hope it's nothing serious.
Oh, there's a tape in there.
Or try your call again. Straight to voicemail? My God. Are there any professionals at KFAM? This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement. We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you've never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash...
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Forrest, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is my best work yet. I really hope you and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
Damn it, Roddy. If Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less friendly.
Okay.
That was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher?
I don't know who that is, but I guess I do. We're old friends.
Yeah, Roddy and I are old friends.
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation. Oh my God, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single.
I
We
didn't
have
know
to
he
play
did.
Final Breath. Where is it?
I don't know. They mailed it to KFAM, not to me.
Then it's gotta be downstairs at reception. Man, I can't believe Barbara didn't say anything.
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing Knife and Easy track is any indication, folks at KFAM aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Well,
Huh?
go get Roddy's song before Gina sues the pants off us.
Okay, you're not gonna do a dialogue, are you? Okay. Don't want to miss anymore. So I start leaving the DJ deck too early. Full color nuts and bolts action. Okay. Cool. What's this one? Hot tips. This. The Amazing Maze. Okay. Oh, is that the maze? We might need that later. Where's this tape, huh?
Needs a key.
You said it was a reception here. One of the... I can't interact with that. You didn't throw it away.
This must be it.
Oh.
Final breath. My tiny selection grows.
Alright, let's grab this while we're down here too. What's this? Oh. Alright. This looks like a useful map we'll need. Save us a trip downstairs. I think I grabbed it. The record. Did we? There it is.
Hey, did you get it?
Got it. Let's get this on the air. Gallows Creek. I'm pleased to say we're in for a much-needed treat. Up next, courtesy of the British sensation himself, is a track you won't hear everywhere. Here's Final Breath by Roddy Snatcher.
Wow. God, Roddy's the best.
He is. And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
It sounds like one of those old school, like, the more you know,
I think that's every time I've seen him.
like informational, educational video
Just
intro
talk through the
songs.
whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting.
Oh.
I really hope it's nothing serious. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16,
The Scream.
And tonight's 911 stand-in.
This is Murphy.
Hello, Murphy.
Hello, Murphy. What have you got for us tonight?
Two things, Forrest. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
3 today. And man, being his daddy has changed my life. I've learned how to live, how to laugh, most importantly, how to love.
Okay.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
We're not to celebrate, but it's not that happy today. No, we'll just say happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Thanks. And now, my other thing. I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer. You think you're tough, huh?
Oh, you're taunting him, man.
Big knife, huh? Ruben, come face me, a true warrior at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. Guess what?
It's a bad idea, Murphy.
This is a bad idea, Murphy.
I got all the tapes in Master Robbie's
Oh, God.
So get ready, whistling man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Okay, Murphy.
Oh,
Calm it
no.
down.
And there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero. Although, having heard that Master Robbie ad earlier, well, don't get your hopes up too much. Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
Oh, let's grab this one.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is a family man, a devout Christian, and a proud patriot. Teddy Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek. Like his father and all his fathers before
Where did he say? Oh, he's at
Teddy
waste
Gallows
disposal.
Jr. has worked hard to create jobs, improve infrastructure, and make Gallows Creek a good place to raise a family. Unlike current mayor Linda Cartwright, Teddy Gallows Jr. lives in Gallows Creek. He's
Classic
our
political
neighbor,
ad, dude.
and he stands
I
with our
hate
neighbor,
political season, election year.
Matthews, who,
All
after
I'm getting
years
in my
of
mail now
abuse,
is just like, every time I go and check, like almost every day, is it's just a stack of political flyers. I just take them out, rip them up, and throw them away.
man out of a job. Teddy Gallows
So
Jr.
annoying.
believes in the American dream.
And they keep texting me and stuff too, even though I keep blocking their number.
Help Teddy Gallows Jr. keep Gallows Creek a good American town. Help him become mayor. Take a swing for Gallows Creek. Vote for Teddy Gallows Jr.
My name is Teddy Gallows Jr., and I approve this message.
God, what a jackass.
Agreed.
100% grade A asshole.
Linda Cartwright isn't super herself, but she's not...
Yeah, we don't have any more of those ads to air tonight, do we?
No, just the one.
Okay, good. Whew.
I have to ask, though. Take a swing for Gallows Creek?
He set the home run record for Gallows Creek High.
Of course he's
So
one of
he's
those
hanging
guys.
on to his high
Yep,
school
he played
glory
lots of
days.
sports back in the day, and he never lets anyone forget it.
Right. Let's just get back to the show. Well, folks, hearing that reminds me that every vote matters.
That ad really made me want to take a swing at Teddy Gallows.
You mean take a swing for Teddy Gallows?
Yeah, sure.
Let's find out from our next caller who's got their vote.
We got a caller. You know what to do. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hello?
Hello? Who is this?
Are you okay? Do you need help?
Are you okay? Do you need help?
Oh.
That horrible whistling down the phone.
Oh.
He's coming for me.
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller, don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already? So...
Yeah, we're about 2 out of 3. Sure.
Sure.
Okay.
Sure. We saved 2 out of 3.
Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Doctor,
Please
huh?
don't let me die.
I won't. Just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
Oh, God.
Where you at? Kill a neighbor?
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes, they're having a party. Had takeout coming in all night. Lawn covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted, and I'm about to get... Oh, God.
Virginia, what's the name of the frat?
Oh, God. I can't think. I can't...
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but... Wait, the takeout! If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Try to remember.
Come on, Virginia. Try to remember.
I can't do this.
Well,
folks, seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks. Peggy, what places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head? Well... There's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you can order from Chalupa Cabras.
okay.
Oh, and of course we have Ponte's Pizza. That's it, I think.
So 1, 2, or 3. Okay. Let's get calling.
All right. We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
Is that a thing?
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story. But what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
Okay. Better get to it.
Well, let's not waste any time then.
That's the spirit.
You got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll
We have
need
a
key for
kitchen?
that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy.
No dialogue?
God, where to start?
Okay.
What would make me order from somewhere if I were a partying frat boy? You're a food critic, right?
Pizza?
Chad or Brad or... I'll just have to look around.
Wait, the chili guy, right? Gallows Creek Chili Cook-Off Champion. Made in China. Classic. Okay. I don't know if there's anything in here to help us. I think we just have to go down the stairs. And into the kitchen. Nothing. Ah, look at this. Nice little staff room. I dig it. We even got an arcade machine. What we got in here? Nothing. Bunch of milk. Ponte's?
Rooting through trash. This is a new low.
One free beer. Exactly, that's what they'd like.
Interesting offer. I wonder how well Gallows High performed.
For every point that Gallows High wins by in Tuesday's game with every order. Ooh, that's a heck of a deal. Do I need to take this with me? I don't know if I need anything else. Also, I hate to tell you, Roddy, I don't like the song. I ain't gonna lie to you. Okay. I don't think we need anything in here. Out of order. Oof. Man, I could go for some pizza and some cheap beer, man. Back in college, man, whew. Or even when I was in tech school for the Air Force, they had like a wing stop or something. I forget what it was called. It wasn't actually like a chain wing stop or something like that. It was, all they had was wings and cheap beer. And we'd go there, I'd go there every day after our tech school lessons. And we'd always get a big thing of wings each. And then you can get a tall beer. It was like 32 ounces of beer for like $2. It was like, this is, this is amazing. Can I set this down somewhere? Oops, there we go.
Hey, find anything useful?
Yes, I'm ready.
Yes, I have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
Is this Rick Astley? No.
Let's make the call.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Okay, Forrest, what'll it be?
Ponty's.
Call Ponty's Pizza.
You got it.
Holy
Ponty's
crap,
Pizza
that's
is
loud.
on the line.
Monty's Pizza. May I take your order?
Ratman calling.
Fratman calling. We're in major need of foods for dudes.
May I take your order?
Garlic bread.
I need some garlic bread. I need the bread.
And where do you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know, the frat house.
Got it. And we'll have that over to you right away.
Oh, and one more thing.
Can you verify the
Can you
address?
add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh, consider it done. The folks at K-Fam are huge fans of Ponty's Pizza, you know.
Uh-huh.
I should really call them and let them know.
Just hang up on them.
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers.
All right, so we got the note for the frat party for them to call us.
Which of the takeout places would you order from?
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
If you had to pick?
Sure, but if you had to pick one.
All right. Not Ponty. He's not Ponty.
Right.
What does that mean?
So, between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cobbers.
I mean, it depends.
Chalupas are good.
Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe I...
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in.
Okay.
Time to turn the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream.
Scream.
With me, Forrest Nash.
Hey, this is Fratman Bunker. We got some garlic bread and a note to call this number.
Yes!
Bunker, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream. And
Is this Goose? Oh, man. It's totally you, isn't it, Goose? This is such a Goose prank.
This is Forrest.
no, this is Forrest Nash, host of...
Sure thing, Goose.
Listen, I need you to...
Goose, come get beer. Your brothers are waiting for you.
I'm not Goose! How can I prove this to you?
Let me get a second opinion on this.
Okay.
Norman the Barbarian! What do you think? Great idea. Norman the Barbarian says only
Wait, really? What? The flow?
Norman the Barbarian demands it.
Okay.
Okay, I'll play the damn song.
Oh shit! Okay, Radio Man. You got my attention. What is it?
Thank God. Listen, you've got to get over to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just
Say no more. Bunker's moving the house.
Forrest, line 2.
Line 2.
hello. You're live on 189.16.
The Scream.
Forrest, it's the killer. He's at the door. Please. Oh my God, it's you, isn't it?
Me?
I didn't talk, I promise.
Whoa! The party has arrived!
Oh, thank God. He's gone and...
Oh, is that you, Radio Man? Don't worry, we brought the beer. Good times are here.
I could use a drink. Thank you, Forrest.
Okay, well, that seemed like that worked.
Virginia.
That worked.
And thank you to Plunker and his fraternity brothers.
Some heroes wear capes. Some wear sheets as togas.
Okay, back
Hey,
to radio.
Forrest, did you hear what Virginia said earlier?
What was
About
that all
Clive?
about? Clive, I didn't talk. Do you know what she meant?
Why is it
There's
so loud?
a janitor here at the station named Clive, but your guess is as good as mine.
All right, folks. Seems we may
Virginia
have a lead.
survived.
If any of you know a suspicious
3 out of
Clive,
4.
then please call in. It could save lives.
In the meantime, looks like we have another caller.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
All right, what's next, huh? Give me a challenge.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I find this all horrifying. A killer roaming the streets of our fair town? Terrible.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my small business. It's a safe, family-friendly place.
What small business do you own?
Oh, what small business do you own?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion, but since you ask, it's Ponty's Pizza!
Okay.
The best and only pizza place in town! Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on our
I thought it was Ponty.
God damn it, Ponty, no! No free ads!
God damn it, Ponty!
I mean, I guess we can't be that mad at him. Calling Ponty's did save Virginia.
I
True.
can be mad, Peggy. That sort of thing just... I can be mad.
Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line. Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
This thing on?
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest
I'm gonna keep the
Nash,
music on.
host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello?
Hello?
Am I on air?
Eugene?
Sure, caller. What's your name? And what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest.
Okay.
I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze, listening to your show, looking up at the stars and waiting for her.
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah. Molly.
Molly.
We planned to get lost in the maze tonight. To take our first journey together into the love labyrinth.
The heck's the love
That's why I'm
labyrinth?
calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago. And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Bingo. Here's what I was looking for.
Do you really need to ask?
Eugene, do you really need to ask?
I'm just not sure, you know?
Stay and wait, I guess? I mean, it's what? Past 1 in the morning. I guess stay and wait.
Ah, what the hell. Stay and wait.
Forrest, that's a terrible idea. Eugene, please go home. Your parents must be worried sick.
My parents are dead, actually. But,
Oh, jeez.
Nice one, Peggy.
yeah, I guess it's not the night. Hang on. I hear some rustling. I guess she came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle!
That's not
It'll
Molly.
take a while to get here, but, thanks again, Forrest. It's been good talking. Oh, wait a second. Molly can't whistle.
Oh.
No, no, this is supposed to be the best night of my life. Not the worst.
Do you know the way out?
Eugene, do you know the way out?
It wouldn't be the maze if he could just remember the way, Forrest.
She's right.
Listen, Eugene, breathe, hide, and call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
I'll do it for Molly.
Why would you do it for Molly? She's not even there, man. She stood you up.
Well, listeners, while Peggy and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there. How the hell am I supposed to get him through the maze?
I have the maze
Barbara, our
map.
receptionist, she's a maze fanatic. Shame she isn't here.
Yo, we jamming. This is a maze for kids.
You were gonna go last week. I thought the maze was for kids.
It's not just for kids, Forrest. The maze is fun for kids and adults.
Why'd she change her mind?
Why'd she change her mind?
She went with that jerk Brad instead.
Brad. Does everyone have dates in the maze?
Does everyone in Gallows Creek go on dates in the maze?
A lot of folks do. There's something nice about getting lost, I guess. And besides, there's not much else to do here.
Maybe we should call Barbara then? If she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number.
I have the map right here.
She probably has maze stuff somewhere. Go and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
Which one is Barbara?
Is she the receptionist?
Barbara! You know, Barbara! Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
Help me out, Peggy.
I mean, I'm bad with names, so I don't blame him.
Sits at reception, never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day. Ring any bells?
Right, yeah. Sorry, I guess it's just the stress of...
No excuses. Just go and find something to help us. Any luck?
Yeah, I found a map for the maze in the trash.
Why was it in the trash?
I don't know.
Never mind. It doesn't matter right now. That's a question for Barbara later. Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1.
Okay.
Okay, Forrest. Shut the music off.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where I am. I'm at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue. There are hay bales painted gold on my right.
Okay. So he's right there. Let's see. I think he has to go up, over. Ooh, that's a long way to get out, but alright. Go left.
Go left.
Okay. I went left, then tried a right. I have a pig statue in front of me and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
you go straight, it doesn't go anywhere. If you go left, also goes nowhere. Go right to where he came back from, so he wants to go backwards.
Go backwards.
Oh, God. Why didn't I just invite her over? I'm at a crossroads. There's a pitchfork statue up ahead. Which way?
Left.
Go left.
Oh, this wasn't how tonight was meant to go. I just wanted some love.
Poor guy just wanted some love.
There's a tiny barn in front of me and a scarecrow behind me. Nothing to my sides.
What? Oh, go right. Barn's in front of him, so that's 8. So yeah, you want to go right.
Go right.
So then he should... I don't know which one he's gonna end up here at, 9 or 10.
I can't run much more. I just passed a cordon silo. Didn't see anything else.
You passed the corn silo?
Where do I go?
You just passed a corn silo and didn't see anything else on the way. Okay, so he went this way, so he's going... You go right. And
Go right.
that should just lead him out. Easy. These ain't much of a challenge for me, Puzzle Master.
I'm out. And my bike's still here.
That's a long way to get to the center.
Thank you, Forrest. I love you, Molly.
Jesus. Okay, buddy.
That was tense. I think I held my breath the whole time.
I think it went pretty well, all told.
I think you're right.
By the way,
4 to
why do you
5?
think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
Probably, yeah. 1:49 a.m. We're working the graveyard shift, huh?
And thank you for calling in, Mr. Walton. We'll make sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive.
Okay,
Next
don't...
caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
Sure.
Caller, you're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16.
The Screen.
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Hey, thanks, caller. Thank you.
Well, that's kind of you to say. Thank you. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune.
Sure, what is it?
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure, we got it. I think I played it the other day.
Long Ride Home.
It'll be good to hear it again.
All right, folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
What
Huh?
are you talking about?
I threw it away.
You
Why?
threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
Huh? Why?
And why did you throw it out the window earlier today?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it.
So you just throw it
I
out.
grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows. Not my finest hour, but I can only take so much.
So, what do we do?
All right. So, what do we do instead then?
Don't tell me.
Let's just
Okay.
play a different song.
I was gonna say,
We've
don't
got
make me
more
go
important
outside.
things to think about anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry. Of all the songs to request, why'd it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song, for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years.
Why couldn't they just request
I mean, we are a radio
Oh,
station.
Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16 The Scream. This is Forrest Nad.
Murphy.
Forrest. Oh, thank God. It's me again.
Wasn't he at the recycling?
Murphy.
What's wrong?
Talk to me, Murphy. What's wrong?
Oh, the killer got me, man.
He was right up there.
Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robbie?
I warned you not to.
Hindsight is 2020, okay?
Forrest, we need to do something.
What do you want me to do?
He came to the Gallows waste disposal plant.
Up there?
Beat on me, man. Carried me inside and locked me in a dumpster.
Well, you're still alive.
I got a flashlight, but... Oh, goddamn. I smell smoke. I think he started a fire.
Uh-oh.
Hold on, Murphy. We'll call for help right now.
You gotta hurry, man. I need someone here now or I'm gonna die.
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
We have a fire department?
All right. Now just...
God, it's loud.
Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency. What do you mean it's not operational?
Huh?
Is there no backup vehicle? Oh, God damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine.
Of course he did.
Anything. But I have a few friends who live nearby. Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street, and Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane.
I'm not gonna remember that shit.
He's old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
Oh. Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield Road, right next to Romero Street. So he lives right there. But we gotta remember that there's... Hold on, we need music. I need some thinking music. But the road... Residents will be unable to access the connecting road between Rogers Avenue. Where's Rogers Avenue? Oh, right there. Rogers and Haddonfield. Okay, so that guy's out. So I'm guessing... Because it says Romero Street... Is it Romero Street? McCready Street. Oh, so between here and there is blocked off. Catherine lives at the west end of Myers Lane. Over here. Old man Jericho lives at the east end of Myers Lane. Fire department, get more fire engines. Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield Road. Right next to... So he lives like right there. Catherine lives at the west end of Myers. Like right there. Old man Jericho lives on the east end of Myers. And then... That one doesn't matter. So Alex is out, right? Because he can't get up there unless he goes all the way around and up, because this road's closed. And residents will be unable to access the connecting road. So I'd say Catherine's the best choice then. I guess? Catherine or old man?
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Catherine?
Call Catherine.
All right, give me a second.
Guess that's the best guess. Not really given a whole bunch of information, so.
They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
Okay. They should get there in time, surely.
Call coming in. It's Catherine. She and Murphy are now both on the line.
Hello, Catherine. Are you there? What's happening at the plant?
The whole damn thing is up in smoke. God damn it. I'm going in. Oh, my reception is terrible in here. God, my eyes sting.
Waste disposal. Or waste disposal?
Go to waste disposal.
He's in a dumpster.
Got it. Okay, I'm here. Oh, Forrest? It's coming down. I gotta go.
Forrest! Listen. My boy, Fernando. Give him a message. My final words.
What is it?
I will. What is it?
Tell him.
So do I fail this?
Tell him to.
This one was a kind of a stupid one. You don't get any information.
Kung Fu. I'm a real master.
Okay, Murphy.
And go kick Master Robbie's ass.
Oh God, Murphy.
How are you supposed to win that
Fernando
one?
is gonna be crushed.
He was in a dumpster there. Closest one was Catherine. Old man Jericho, I guess, but it's old man, right? He wouldn't have. I don't know. That one's kind of. That one was stupid. Terrible way to go.
Jeez, that's no way for anyone to die. Terrible way to go.
Yeah, Murphy. I promise we will stop this. For you and for Fernando.
Peggy.
That one seems like kind of like an RNG one. You just gotta
Forrest,
guess.
We have another caller. Let's not waste time.
Sure.
Time to turn the music off.
It's not even
Welcome
on.
to 189.16, The Scream, with me, your host,
Now it
Forrest
is.
Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr. here. I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers are with my Gallows Creek neighbors.
Okay,
during
Teddy.
this awful time.
Aren't you the?
It's
Yeah, he's the mayor
candidate
candidate.
and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town of law.
He's gonna
and
turn it into a
order.
political
We
ad.
need cops who have the tools and funding.
Cut 'em
they
off!
need to keep us safe.
Okay, Teddy. We...
I know you're an outsider to our little town here.
Okay, now really cut him off.
But you're really stepping up to bat for us all tonight.
Oh, thank you.
I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
Jackass.
All right, thanks, Teddy.
Right. Thanks, Teddy. Now, are you...
Teddy, you lowlife. This is not the time to promote your damn campaign.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul, which employs over 200.
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
Yeah, that's what I thought, buddy.
You know what? I do have a problem. A problem that's ruining our town. You know what it is?
Your family's waste plant burned?
Your family waste plant just burned down, so now we have nowhere to dump our garbage?
The problem is that woman, our current mayor, Linda Cartwright.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us.
Oh,
Linda
Teddy,
Cartwright
please.
is un-American, unstable, and
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
your producer sounds a little unstable too.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office. The moral decay of...
And that's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk. Just play an ad, Forrest. I need a minute.
We'll be right back
Sure.
after these messages.
I got one loaded up and ready.
The world-famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back! We got it all out.
Oh, where'd the
on
tape go that was out here?
We got the Little Miss Harvest Pageant, Princess Harvest Pageant, Harvest Queen Pageant, Cotton Candy, Corn Dogs, Cornhole,
Oh, there it
Corn
is.
on the Cob, Crokinole, Country Music,
No, that's not it.
Jam, Jams, Jellies, Jamborees, Juggling, Roller Rickies, Roller Disco Lessons, Praying. We got baby crawling, balloon popping, balloons for sale, beard contest, horseshoes, hayride, hay toss, hey you there, safe donkeys and ponies, apple bobbing, firearms, fireworks, funnel cakes, fried dough, seed spitting, sand licking, cracker cramming, and cat shop.
Cat shop? Yo, he's got everything.
Fake tattoo, face painting, puppets, petting zoo, amazing maze, square dancing, story swapping, spelling bee, quitting bee, and sewing circle, pie eating, lawnmower racing, hot dog eating contest, flower contest, and of course our famous gourd measure-off. The festival is brought to you by Mayor Linda Cartwright, sponsored by Gallows & Sons Factory, and dedicated to the memory of Garrett Miley, tragically taken from us last festival.
What happened last festival?
I can see why it's world famous.
It's a highlight around here, Forrest.
Oh.
Can't believe you killed an old man because you weren't paying enough attention and then said the puzzle was dumb. I didn't kill the old man.
sorry to
It was
hear
just
that,
Murphy.
Peggy.
The old man's still at his house.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the show. We have a note from my producer.
That's right.
Also, it
Come
was a
find me
dumb
at the-
puzzle because it wasn't even a puzzle. It was just a guess. You just have to guess which one. There was no puzzle to it, really. Besides figuring out the one guy couldn't go there because of the closed road. So, I mean...
Harvest Festival tomorrow to grab your choice of a K-Fam mug, sticker set, or poster.
Let's see what our next caller would choose.
Caller on line 1.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
Uh-oh.
Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already. That's him.
Huh?
He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Where are you?
Where are you? Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god, oh my god.
Answer the question!
Stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Good. Carrie, listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there.
There's no Carrie on that list.
Now, where are you?
The old murder house. Upstairs. I'm at the end of a hall. There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet. Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
Friendship quiz. This might work.
What? Where should Carrie hide? Is it on the backside? Carrie's name's not even on here. Oh, Jeannie and Carrie's friendship quiz. I don't see Carrie's name on here for any of these. How's this supposed to help me? Closet?
Go to the closet.
Okay, I'll... He's here.
Don't talk.
He's here. He's gonna kill me.
Forrest, I don't think we can...
Don't move.
Don't move!
You're not being very quiet. It was a
What?
prank?
What?
What?
Are you kidding me?
Okay, what the hell
I was
is going
gonna say,
on
that
here?
makes no sense with this quiz.
Oh, who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke, jeez.
Jeez.
Isn't
Just a
that-
prank, bro.
That wasn't funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash, what the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having fun.
Prank
The
night?
kid. The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
Uh-huh.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Go home, Jimmy.
Jimmy, everyone, it's really not safe to be out. Please, go home.
And waste whistling night? No way.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot. Seth is right next to you. That's, wait.
Oh no.
Who are you? Oh no, man.
Everyone, get inside!
The hell? Run!
Everyone, run!
You two, barricade the door. Scott, Heather, you barricade the back. As long as he's out there and we're in here, we're safe, right?
Surely.
One time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to...
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house and... Oh, of course! The van! Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them. Jimmy.
Is Jimmy dead? Well, he's at the top. They're most likely to pass their driving test without any errors. It's gonna be okay.
Okay. It's gonna be okay, Carrie.
Right.
We'll figure something out. Between all of you, there's gotta be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed.
David.
If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us. She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... And... No, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the one to...
Everything okay?
No. We're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what. I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker.
Tiebreaker?
Or else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
But
Shut up, you... Forrest, I'll call you back.
But I don't know anything about your friends.
These
I got
damn
this.
kids never learn.
Breathe, Peggy. It's okay.
Breathe, Peggy. It's okay.
They do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there. Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
All right, I'll go see if I can find her desk. Hopefully she has something we can use.
Already got it.
You find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah, I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it. Peggy said her desk is downstairs.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1, whenever you're ready.
Oh, hold on now. There might be something else. Is there like a part 2 or something like that? She said she's got a desk in the back or something? In the dark corner. For being an intern. Classic intern desk. Just somewhere stuffed in the corner. Stairs. Wonder where those go.
Locked. For now.
Oh. Okay. Is she in like the staff room?
So many locked doors, so few keys.
Unless she's in the supply closet, maybe? I don't know. I think we got what we needed, though. I think. Kind of a cool break room in here. What's this?
Nice. New music to play.
Alright. Looks like something I'll play. Oh, they won the big game. Oh, we could have used that to determine if they get more free beer, but I guess we didn't need it, so. Megabyte, the future is now. Classic. I don't know what this VHS tape is. 7 days. Is this like a play on the horror movie? Was it broken? Oh. What's this one? Empty? Nothing in there. We got this one. I don't think there's anything else from the intern. Don't think so. Man, this place is dirty. We have a VHS player in the... Oh, right here, right? This not VHS? Looks like it's a VHS player. Maybe one on the DJ deck? Nothing legible. What is all that? Oh, those are flies? What the heck? We're just keeping a collection of dead flies. Where's the VHS player in here? I thought we had one. Guess not. Oh well. I think we're good though. Oh yeah, where's this new thing? There it is.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
This is
No, I don't
Forrest
think I
Nash,
will.
Back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You
Okay.
want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Hot David. So some of these, probably Heather, most likely to peak Mount Everest, right? I'd say probably Heather. What do you? There we go. Okay, I think it's Heather. Don't let Hot David die.
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies. Part 2, the Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Most likely to escape prison. Probably Jennifer. So escape prison is Jennifer.
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier? Anyway, that brings us to part 3. Getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. Then is part 4.
Plan is ambitious.
This plan is, well, it's ambitious.
Thank you.
You're doing great.
Thank you.
What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away. We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between... Who was it again? Hot David, Cynthia, and Scott.
Who should lure the killer by running away? Most likely to become an Olympic athlete? Hot David or Heather? Hot David's the only one on the list. Yeah, let's do Hot David.
Hot David.
Yeah, you spend a lot of time running shirtless.
Weird observation.
Sweet. Okay, let's recap. We get the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate.
Okay.
Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the Whistling Man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable lead?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Worst poker face. So, not Cynthia. Tammy or Lisa? Probably Lisa. Because she's got 2 on number 7 there. And she's not even on the running for most likely to win the worst poker face. So it's probably Lisa.
Lisa.
You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers is perfect practice.
Yep.
That should take care of things.
Retail does that to you.
And then it's time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad? Scott? Cynthia? Whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
Scott, Cynthia, or Chad? Okay, so most likely to end up in a car crash. Scott's number 2, so that's not good. Cynthia's 1. Chad's not even on there. Most likely beat everyone at go-karting. Chad is 1. Scott is 2, but he's also 2 at being crash-worthy. I'd say probably Chad? Because he's not even on the thing for likely to end a crash. So probably Chad.
Chad.
Perfect. Your go-karting experience will be great, Chad. Thanks, Forrest.
Yeah.
We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves. And it's go time.
Sounds
Come
good.
on.
Talk to you in a sec.
I got this.
Carrie. That actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
Right?
Impressive as hell, right?
Damn straight.
Farewell, Hot David. No, not Hot David.
Oh, the kids are back already. Line 1 again.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
All right. Good luck.
Good luck. And Godspeed.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away. All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go.
Okay.
Bates.
Jeez, that's loud.
Go. I'll get the keys off Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. Oh, his face is...
The keys, Carrie. You need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest.
Stop getting distracted. Just grab the keys and go. Focus.
Focus. Breathe.
Right. The van keys.
Terrible as it is, you can't stop.
Jennifer got the gate unlocked. And Hot David should be back any second. Perfect. I can't believe it's
I like Hot David sound. He's just.
You're doing great.
Focus. You got this.
We got this. Next step, trap the killer. All right. Wait. Get into position. Everybody else, hide. Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it.
Oh.
There he is. He's buying it.
Good.
Now! Push the bookshelf over! Oh my god! He went through the floor!
Oh?
Spotter! You need to climb down now! We gotta go! She's coming down. And yes! Heather! Quick, everyone to the van!
I hope the driving choice was right.
Driver, take the keys! The damn gate swung shut.
What's happening?
What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it.
Just drive through the damn gate, man.
Carrie!
What was that?
It's a whistling man. Drive! Now! Let me go! No! Just drive!
Oh my god.
So she got captured? And everyone else got away?
Carrie?
He just stared at me.
Carrie!
Carrie?
Just stared at me. And walked into the woods.
What the hell was that loud sound then? That.
Thank God you're okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
I can make it home. Thank you both for helping.
Oof.
If you hadn't,
Too easy.
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
You get home.
You get home now, Carrie, before he changes his mind.
Right. I need to get home.
Mm-hmm.
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
I'll call you when I'm somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
Boom! We're too good at this.
Folks, that was a lot. Our thoughts go out to Jimmy's parents. This awful time. For any kids listening in.
Well, we couldn't say
please
Jimmy,
stay
right?
Inside and stay safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
All teams, except Jimmy, survived the Whistling Man. Let's go! I don't think you can survive.
We had a call
Have
come
Jimmy
in.
survive. Oh, another one.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream. What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky.
Roller Ricky.
I now consider you a friend, my man.
Thanks, friend.
We're friends now, huh? Well, that's kind of you to say. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky.
Okay.
Back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was this one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time and turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems, and sharing that burden just took so much weight off.
He's at Roller Ricky's right here.
It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco.
Hell yeah,
So
roller
I got out
disco.
fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Aw, hello, Max.
Max! He's a good boy.
Well, he certainly sounds like a good boy.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me.
Classic.
He's the best dog a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now.
I'm sorry, what?
Max can skate.
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man. Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
He's a special boy.
Maxie sounds like a really special boy.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us?
Sure.
Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
He was yapping.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates.
I'd like to see a dog try and roller skate.
Look at that. Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it. We have a call waiting.
Yeah, yeah.
Welcome back to 189.16,
The Scream.
This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay.
Oh, Carrie.
I made it home safe.
Gary!
Hey, I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though we lost Jimmy, and I don't know.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why. Why he didn't. Why am I.
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After what he did. Why let me go?
Good question. Did he see you as a victim?
Maybe he didn't kill you because he saw you as a victim.
Maybe. But why would that stop him from killing me too? After everything he
Don't
did
know.
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest. Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
Sure.
Of course, Carrie. What song?
Any song by Blast Processor. And thank you.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About
what?
The Whistling Man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part
Well,
of the
they got
process.
their memorandum.
Well, it's something to consider.
Memorandum
Let's take a
operandus or
break.
something like that.
If you
MO.
want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll go stretch my legs. I gotta grab another soda anyways, so I'll let you guys listen to tunes for a little bit, and I'll be right back in about 3 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Why did that stop the music? Oh. I'm back. Ugh. Got my soda. Alright. Oh. There we go.
Going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or... Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
You're through to 189.16, The Scream.
The Scream.
What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
We don't have that song.
Yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
But we don't have it. But we don't have that song. As you just said, Peggy threw it out the window.
But, Forrest, you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
Old murder house. Which one's that? Oh, you can put pins? Oh, cool. Where's the murder house? There's Whistling Point. I don't know what a murder house is. I don't see it. It's not on the map. He's fast.
Don, I'm not sure if you've heard, but there's something unnatural about this freak. He's fast. I'm not risking it.
Oh, but I think you will.
Huh?
First, Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
The fuck?
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over. Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song. That's
Yeah,
for sure.
why?
Peggy, I mean,
I think she wants me to go outside.
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If she's telling the truth.
All right.
I'll do it.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, you know, I never thought about it.
Doesn't seem like that's within fire code, but all right.
We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting. 189.16, The Screw. With me, Peggy.
All right. Fire door. This is like all a deliberate, like, ruse to get me outside, right? And she's like out there or something. Why else would she want that song so desperately? What window did she throw it from?
You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here, in the open, alone. Here it is. Long ride home.
Get back inside, get back inside.
Of course. It locks behind me. And of course the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic. Maybe there's another way back in through the basement. A door, elevator, something.
It's a fuse? There's a couple of fuses. I'm assuming I'm gonna need these. Well, there's another one right there too. We have a 20 amp and a 15 amp. Which ones do we need though? It needs to be 70?
Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
Guess we needed all three, huh? Classic horror horror game, hunting for fuses. And of course, Peggy won't come out of her room to help us get it back inside. Wait, where'd the last one go? Oh. Fine. Do-do-do. Definitely no one's out here to hurt me. That work? I was expecting some kind of sound, but
and that's
Jesus.
broken too. Only the best for K-Fam. See if I can fix this. Looks like a power issue. I should check the fuse box.
oh, here we go. So we need 70 amps total. I didn't know there was more than 3. Okay. So we got a 30, 20, so 50. So we need 20. So we just need to get rid of one of these. And then we're good.
Nah, that's not right. Do the fuses add up properly?
There we go. Oh, that sounds wonderful. Oh, this is the freight elevator?
I could probably survive that fall.
Brother, it's like 3 feet. You're fine. Can we close this behind us?
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
Whoa. Peggy? Don't think I was supposed to see this.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this. Huh. There's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important.
So it's our janitor? Cam, Rebecca, Aunt, and Chuck. Oh, that was that closing. Jesus. Eh? Creepy, to say the least. I got a weapon. I have a screwdriver. I think I know how to use it. Man, this place is nasty. The heck? Jesus Christ.
I wonder how the show's going.
Where are we? Oh. Alright, Peggy, I just saw some weird shit downstairs, man. She's on air. With what?
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
I got locked
Something
out.
did happen. Clive, the janitor, might be Clive, the murderer.
What?
I'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked behind me, so...
Oh, it just skips. Okay. 240.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. All right, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement, made by our creepy janitor, who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the Whistling Man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight.
What?
Hit the button if you need any help.
Oh, I moved them all up here. Oh, okay, that's convenient. All right, what did I say for the locations? Trailer park. What? Oh, I can't put it on that one, okay. The trailer park, let's use this. Where's the trailer park? Oh, right here. Trailer park? Power station. Is that up there? Oh. Oh, it's right there. Power station. Gas station. This song sucks, by the way. Dawn, why'd you request this? Gas station. Where's the gas station? Right there. And then the hospital, which is right next to it. Right there. Okay. So it is September 3rd. Career-ending injury as a victim of the festival disaster late last year. To help him on his road to recovery, we were buying him lottery tickets. No. Festival disaster. The big wheel breaks free? Oh, wow. That's kind of scary. Local doctor K. Walker recommends all locals get their flu shot ASAP. Flu season is upon us. 84 is no different to any other year. Make sure you are protected. So I'm going to go ahead and guess that Kim's at the hospital. Kim Walker, hospital. Gallows Creek Power Station hires 20 new staff in record hire, 12 of which were students from Gallows Creek High. Okay, so someone's working at the power station, but who? We'd like to celebrate the marriage of Kim Walker and Peter Stein. Okay. Crime Syndicate impounded. R.A. That's Rebecca Allen. Okay, what's the other ones? Gas station, power station, trailer park. Beep beep, lookout, tragedy. E. Stein. Wasn't that her husband? Oh, it was. Wait, Mrs. K. Stein? Oh. So Kim's not actually a or she's not a target. She's already dead from the brake failing on a bus. So she's not a target. Who is this picture of? Is that Chuck? Kind of looks like Chuck. So he was a well, they're all high schoolers because it's a high school page or yearbook. Tyler Wallace, is he one of them? No. I'm sick of being a local celebrity. People are so mean to me. I only stole a few cars. Who cares? Buy a new one. I'm selling my trailer and leaving town ASAP. I just want to get out of here. Please buy it. Alright. Do you care about health and safety? Good, then come on down to the yearly convention. Get started in a career in health and safety. Learn about health and safety in the workplace. Okay, that's open until Sunday the 6th. Is your car safe? Sheriff Matthews warned citizens look out for their suspicious behavior after multiple car thefts. 24-hour gas station bought by local ex-lottery winner. Christine's Gas and Repair has been sold to a man who won the lottery 14 years ago. The new owner claims it'll keep me busy on an evening. He has to remain anonymous. Infamous author of tell-all book Diary of a Car Thief moves out of Gallows Creek for a new life in the big city. She stole our cars and then stole our time and money, said a reviewer, Jim Randy. Okay, so how am I supposed to understand this then? Right, because there's the trailer park, there's the gas station, and the power station. And the gas station is owned by an extra lottery winner, which just says he. So it's either Chuck or Ant. Was Chuck or Ant on any of these? Chuck Brody. Oh, maybe Chuck's at the hospital because he's injured, right? Okay, that makes sense. And then Ant is the gas station owner. And that leaves Rebecca Allen, who's a crime syndicate. Or she was the informant. Power station or trailer park? Kim Walker's dead. If we look at this. Well, you can leave. Oh, there's nothing on the back. But yeah, the deceased identified is Mrs. Kay Stein. Oh. But you know what? Her name's not Kay Stein. Oh, it is. Because Kim Walker got married to Peter Stein. So she had her name changed to Kim Stein. And then she's on this as being one of the deceased. So Kim Walker's out of the picture. And then... I don't know about Rebecca Allen, besides her being an informant. 2-year investigation into the festival accident has concluded. The 2 investigators blame 2 engineers that were contracted in from the local power station. Lead engineer Ant Williams and junior engineer Sean. Oh, Ant's not that one? So he's at the power station. And Chuck broke his leg, or whatever, from the festival disaster, so he's in the hospital. So then who's in the gas station and trailer park? Car thief and crime syndicate. So Rebecca Allen is the thief. So she's in the trailer park because she's the one selling the trailer. So no one's at the gas station?
How's it going?
I could use some help.
It's not going well. I could use some help.
Okay, let's review the basics. We need to work out who the next target is. There's 4 locations, right? And 4 people.
Yep.
We need to figure out if anyone is at any of the 4 locations tonight. And if they are, we can call them and warn them. There must be some connections between the notes.
That makes sense.
Great. Need any more help?
Yeah. I already knew all that.
Sure. I think you should be methodical with this. Try grouping the notes by who they're about. You could also have a look at the dates and make a timeline. Maybe that will help rule out potential targets first.
Got it. Thanks, Peggy.
No problem.
That's all the help you'll provide, huh? Alright. We can do that. So Chuck, up here. Kim Walker, and Kim Walker. So she's ruled out. This is for Ant. This is for Rebecca Allen. Local legend takes to Manhattan. Yep. Diary of a car thief. And you even see the picture of her right there. Is it the same one up here? It is. Alright. I don't know what this is. The lead engineer responsible for the Gallows Creek Harvest Festival. Oh, okay, so that's for... And then this is that. Guess we can move this stuff over here. Okay, so Chuck Brody, he's over here. He's in the hospital. Rebecca Allen is at the trailer park because she's trying to sell her trailer to get out of town. Gas station. I don't... Oh, besides the lottery winner, where do we see the lottery winner? Am I dumb? Where did I see that? Oh, right here. I don't think that lottery winner matters. Because I think the only pertinent information on this is the snippet right here. Then Aunt Williams is at the power station. Kim Walker, dead. I guess when you see a timeline, right? What year is it? Is it 86? 87. So is this still on sale or not? Nope. Okay, so she's gone. Rebecca Allen's gone. She moved to Manhattan. So she's not one. Kim's not one. It's either Ant or Chuck, which I'd probably say it's Chuck. Well, no. I don't know. Health and Safety Convention. Where's that taking place? This was in 69. They got hired there. And then this happened just for the... or justice for the festival victims. And then this, I guess we can put this in order, can't we? There we go. So he'll be at the, wherever this is. I don't know, doesn't have a location on it though. Well, he might be at the power station actually. This, she's gone. Chuck Brody, he's still there, I'm pretty sure. Think we got it figured out. And yeah, Kim's dead. We can even organize this. Alright, so that's first, there, and then she dies. And that's Kim Walker. So it's not Kim Walker, it's not Rebecca Allen. It's either Chuck Brody or Ant Williams. He's at the car club? Okay. What's the question?
How's it going?
Almost got it. I'm okay, thanks. I think I've almost got it.
Good luck. How's it going?
I'm ready.
Peggy?
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
I don't know, man. This is all the information we have, unless there's something around the office, but I don't think so. Chuck's in the hospital. Well, wait, he's the lottery winner. We are buying him some lottery tickets. Hopefully he gets lucky and can get back on his feet. So he's actually at the he's the gas station owner because he won, right? So this is actually here. Okay, let's put this in order. There we go. So he breaks his leg or whatever during the festival disaster. So people call for donations to get him a lottery ticket. He wins the lottery and he buys the gas station. He says, it'll keep me busy on an evening. So the hospital's out of the picture. That would probably be Kim Walker. So I think gas station and Chuck Brody. That's a more solid answer, I think.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
Chuck Brody.
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
Gas station.
The gas station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
Hello? Chuck Brody.
Boom!
Listen, I know this sounds crazy, but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself and everyone else out right now.
The Whistling Man? Who the hell are you? Who is this?
This is Forrest Nash. Listen, the Whistling Man's back. We found a list with your name on it, and...
Oh, God. It's today. The year I finally let myself forget.
Forget what?
Forget? Forget what?
Forget. No, man. I gotta get out of here.
I think he ran off.
Okay.
Well, fingers crossed that Chuck...
Jeez! It sounds like something blew up.
Was that the gas station?
Bombs now?
Is Chuck?
I don't know.
Hang on, we're getting a call.
Chuck?
Hello?
He survived
Chuck?
the Whistling Man.
Chuck!
Boom!
Worse.
Alright, that was a fun puzzle.
Goddamn gas station's gone up.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so. I got everyone to follow me out. The town's only ambulance was blown to hell, though.
Of course.
Yeah. Damn it, that fireball threw me. I've got to get to the hospital. I'm not feeling great. Forrest, man. I can't thank you enough, but... Damn. I gotta go.
Wait, Damn it. We lost him. What was that about today?
Oh, Forrest, the call board is lighting up.
Huh?
Get us into some music while I deal with this.
Yep.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16, The Stream.
There we go. This is for Max, the disco dog.
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
We?
By we, you mean me?
Yeah.
Right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
Alright, fine. I guess I'll go down again. Eesh. Locking herself in the producer room, and I have to go do all the work. Alright, Clive. What you got going down in the basement, man? Creepy basement, man.
A key? Was this always here?
Oh.
I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
Where? Oh! Oh, there's new drawings. I think Clive's hanging around here. Why'd the music get really quiet?
Hey, Forrest!
Jesus.
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom.
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
What's this? Battery? Oh, radio. Under this? No. In here? Oh, still more to do. Oh, the radio's right there. I can see it.
What have you found, Forrest?
I think I need to keep looking.
Oh.
All right then. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
Okay. Sure, sure. No one's hiding in here, is there? Huh?
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps, find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait. George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
Not really a map. Picture.
We need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
Oh, spooky down here, Peggy. Oh, God, what is that? Delivery note. Supervisor C. Atkins, is that Clive? This is for Starling Security. So security hasn't been installed at the apartments at Woodside or K-Fam. Oh, that's us. What's this? Oh, this is how you arm the thing? Okay, we might need that. Is that it up there? What's that? Just a light.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death...
Okay. Oh. Oh, God. Gonna turn into like a movie of Saw.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
This looks useful.
What is this? At 4 a.m. a call was received from a jogger, a Miss Sandra Sharp, reporting that a body had been found washed up in the reservoir. I drove out to investigate and was able to identify the body at the scene as that of George Barrow. I contacted the coroner's office and the boy's parents. They informed me that they had not seen him since 7 p.m. on the 2nd. Not cleared. Investigating Officer J. Matthews. Is that Officer or Sheriff Matthews that got, is the one that got murdered in the beginning? Oh, is there something on the back? Oh. What's this one? Oh, right here.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
I mean, isn't that pretty common for someone about to die? Even if you're like drowning, even if it wasn't intentional murder, like forced drowning, you're still gonna stress. Still interesting. It means it's not, he wasn't like died naturally or whatever.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
Okay. Oops. Where the hell are we?
Opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. Is that recording? Shut it off.
This has to be important.
Okay, this is the coroner. The deceased is a Caucasian male, age 18. The cause of death is established to be drowning, as shown by the signs of asphyxiation. Abrasions were found on the knuckles, likely from getting into fights in the past. Matches with known history of the deceased being aggressive. No other injuries were observed, and from the... Well, hold on now. She just said on the tape that he had injuries on his arm from being like stuck in a car door. Right? And from the coroner's opinion, there's no evidence of foul play. Additionally, the preliminary toxicology report indicates the deceased had a high level of alcohol in their blood. It is the coroner's opinion that the deceased went swimming while intoxicated, resulting in his drowning. They are covering something up. Manner of death, accident. Yeah, this is a cover-up. I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia. Who's Virginia? Okay. Someone tried to cover this up?
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the...
To stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek, drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst that I can. do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say, that I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
So the kid that was supposedly drowned, is he coming back and killing all these people that tried to cover up his murder? Something?
Ooh, a new vinyl for my collection.
Nice. We like that. Middle of a murder story and we're picking up some new tracks. That's creepy. Humpty Dumpty. Okay. Now what? What's the name on here? George Barrows, the one deceased. Do we have any other names? Virginia is the name of the medical examiner. So someone made her cover up foul play with the deceased. But why? Guess that's what we're trying to figure out now, huh? Jay Matthews, and he was murdered. Uh-huh. So Matthews helped cover it up, so he was murdered. But what about, why go after teenagers though? You know? What'd they do? I have this manual for turning the alarm system on, but I don't know where the alarm system is.
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but...
Barrows.
I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Is that Dawn?
Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
Running for their life.
There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned.
Because they covered it up.
It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a written autopsy report.
What did it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
Uh-huh.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with the report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia."
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner.
Well, yeah, she signed it.
Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants, wasn't her name Virginia?
Thought it was
We need
Dawn.
to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not
Probably
a
the way
coroner.
it bruised.
The written report I found doesn't mention it at all.
How did his arm get trapped in a car door after he died?
Unless he got it when the police collected his body?
Oh.
I guess someone else must have moved him after he was dead to where he was eventually found.
But the report, what is going on here?
I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier, Sandra Sharp.
Sandra. The jazz runner?
That's right. She found George's body washed up at the reservoir.
And she didn't come forward.
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right? But there's no forest around there. Also, how did it wash up at the
The
reservoir?
police moved it there.
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an A. But, yeah, not important right now. The important thing is that it doesn't make sense.
What are you suggesting then? That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests?
Yes.
That the sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that. I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
True. But Sandra is still alive? Once we're done down here, we should give her a call.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
This is starting to make sense now. This is a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
Yeah?
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the Whistling Man already got him?
Possibly.
Yeah.
We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know?
True.
We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up?
Who's his employer?
Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident.
And
they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
Uncovered Clive's research. 3 a.m. Kind of a cool story.
Glad you're back, Forrest. I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really, how are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
Our job.
This is our job, Peggy. We gotta do it.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
All right, I'll get her on the line.
Okay.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
God, that's loud.
Fredman Plunker here? Who's this? Is it you? Goose?
No, it's Forrest.
Bunker, hey, it's the Radio Man, Forrest Nash.
Radio Man? What's up?
Solving mysteries, saving lives. The huge.
Just the huge.
Right on.
Plunker, what are you doing at Virginia's house?
She asked if we could stay to keep an eye out for that whistling turd. So we're hanging out, bro.
Well, that's big of you, Plunker.
No.
No.
It's nothing.
Can I speak to Virginia?
Sure thing, Radio Man. I'll just go get her. Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
Don't be sorry. We need to talk.
Sorry to hear that, but listen, hey, we need to talk.
Sorry to hear that, but...
What about?
We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Clive?
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No. I don't know that name. What are you asking about this for?
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't know what I said then.
Yeah, she said it under her breath.
Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
Huh? We thought so too.
We thought so too, but...
You don't understand. All those years ago, he...
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest he... well...
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
Yes, we did.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them. And we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Get exposed on air to our 35 listeners.
To find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in. And he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no. But, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand, she needed me.
Okay.
We understand.
It's okay.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia.
Now what?
So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
We're still on air.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details?
Yeah, who hired Clive?
Well, we know Sandra was involved in George's death. Do you want to call her?
I do.
Alright, but before we go asking questions, I think we should know what we want to ask.
Sandra, she's the one that found the body, right? In the reservoir?
Is that fair?
Yeah, We need to ask her about finding the body. She was the one who discovered it, but something just doesn't add up.
100%. She knows more than she's saying.
I wonder what she's hiding.
We'll hopefully find out soon. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
All right, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio.
Didn't she leave it when we helped her earlier?
Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who's this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of 189.16.
The Scream.
And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Okay, well. Why were you targeted?
Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I can tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
You found the body. Well, we don't want to be too forward, right? So are you keeping secrets?
Have you had to keep quiet about anything? Any secrets you've had to keep?
What would I have to keep quiet about?
I don't know. I mean, could be that you've seen something or heard something.
I never saw anything. Even if I did, what would that matter? And it was years ago.
Yeah. You okay?
Sandra, are you okay?
It was years ago.
We know.
We know, Sandra.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Sure.
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Who was he?
Sandra? Who was he?
He was...
5?
He said, if I told everyone I found the kid in the reservoir instead of the river, I'm sorry. I can't do this.
And she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better. You truly did great for us.
Damn right I did.
Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on tonight, please call in.
Hoping to get more info
That's
out
good
of her.
timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
Okay.
Welcome to 189.16 The
Scream.
With me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I
Oh
know
my
this
God.
Is really out of the blue with
Is this
everything
really Pizza
but I
Man?
wondered if you could send a special birthday message to my uncle.
Pizza, isn't it? Now, really?
You want to do that now? Really?
Why? Of course now. It's his birthday.
It's
I
Ponty.
won't have a chance to do it again until next year.
May as well, Forrest.
Fine. What's his name?
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie.
It's gonna be
His first
pepperoni.
name's Peter, but he never liked his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid,
Pepperoni. It's It's a pizza guy.
called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my God, damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Putney's Pizza. Starting at just...
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us! God damn it, Peggy, this is your fault.
My fault?
I said I didn't want to do it.
Don't blame me because Brian Ponty can't control himself. Don't worry. We've already got another caller on the line. Just pick it up, okay?
This is 189.16
The Scream.
I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller. Caller.
Is he crying or laughing? Oh my god!
Always delivers. Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay?
Dude, he's mad.
I hope the Whistling Man gets in with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry. That was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night.
That was live
Don't worry
on
about
air.
him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call. Whenever you're ready.
Can you, like, check these colors before I take them?
Folks, don't spend your money at Pawnee's Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream. With me, Forrest Nash. Who, may I say, is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Don. We played your song, Long Ride Home. Did you hear it? Can you tell us?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
You had a deal.
Don, we had a deal. Kept my end. Who is the next target?
Oh, it's too late for that now.
I'll be the judge of that.
Oh, fine. Chuck Brody was the next target, but that
Yeah.
ship sailed.
I already saved him. How'd you know?
How did you know it was Chuck?
Well, if I tell you, I might just put more people in danger.
People are already in danger. This might help.
Forrest, I don't have time. I need your help.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio, helping you.
Helping?
Helping? You didn't exactly help.
I've been helping more than you know. I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next, after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Ask a neighbor?
Can a neighbor let you in?
I only moved in last week. I don't know anybody yet. There's not even a buzzer here, only the keypad for the entry code. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the New Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
Sound really carries at night. Shit.
Noisy part of town.
Sounds like a noisy part of town.
It is. Boy, I wish he'd muscle that thing in. Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. This night can't get any.
What the hell?
The Whistling Man. He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
Security system's name?
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
The bottom one. We'll try.
We'll see what we can do.
Thank you, Forrest.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn.
She lives by Disco Dog Max.
You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Well, tell you what, we have a Starling 4000 or whatever here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well,
Oh, you mean the manual right in front of me?
but to help someone.
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere, Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
Nothing by way of key codes.
What? They're right here. Dude, they're right here.
Any ideas, Peggy?
Dawn says she's stuck outside the Woodside Apartments with the whistling man nearby. She's locked out because of some new security system.
Yeah, the Starling
I
4000.
had to pick it back up, I guess.
And we had the same security
Because
system
I grabbed it
delivered
earlier
here.
than we needed it.
Clive was going to install it, so check the basement. I guess that's where Clive would have stuff like that.
Thanks, Peggy.
No problem. Don't take too long.
Starling 4000. User manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy.
Huh?
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Why do we use these other
Good.
codes, though?
And did you find anything else?
Nothing, except the manual.
All right. Well, I'll get Dom back on the line then, Forrest. I'll let you take it from here.
Thanks, Peggy.
When you're ready, shut the music off. Line 1, whenever you're ready.
Don, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I'm so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
Give her the maintenance code.
The code is 311212.
Thank you, Forrest.
I'm sorry. Maintenance are not currently available. Please fall back between.
Maintenance? I think you gave me the wrong number on purpose. Well, I'll just do this the hard way.
She's the killer, isn't she?
Forrest, what did we do?
The alarm's going off. Max!
No!
Maxie! Not dead!
What the hell?
I'll hunt you down! Oh, Maxie!
Ricky! Ricky! Hello?
Hello? Forrest? Is that you? Did you have something to do with this?
Ricky, whoever that was, she was trying to get into the building. I tried to help, but...
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him!
What?
That was the whistling man! The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle... Oh, man, Maxie, I'm coming, buddy! Forrest, I've gotta go. I've gotta go!
Come on, Maxie. Stay strong.
Okay, Gallows Creek. Here's some
Roller
music
Ricky survived.
while we process what just happened.
Okay, so that was the killer, but he had a female voice? I was kind of skeptical because she's like, oh, the killer, he's coming down the street, but you didn't hear any whistling. So I'm like, wait a minute, something's up. So then I was like, oh, you could just give her the entry code, she can get in without the alarm. And I was like, maintenance might distract her, or him. I probably should have done the alarm test. What's up, Peggy?
So, the whistling man is a woman?
I know, I can't believe it.
I can't believe it.
She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
Thought she was just... Yeah, she seemed pretty normal.
Yeah, she seemed pretty normal.
Why do you think she requested that song?
To get me outside?
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside to start with.
That's right. She never actually attacked me out there.
So? What now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you.
For neighbors, look out for each other and stay safe.
For neighbors, look out for each other and stay safe. The killer was calling themselves Dawn.
This could be a fake name.
This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911.
Okay.
Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call. This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Is he still breathing?
Is he still breathing?
Yeah, but he's bleeding out fast. I really need help. Please.
Take a breath.
We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person.
Huh?
And they just stabbed him.
Was it a woman?
Casey, was he talking to a woman?
I don't know. They had a mask and wore all black. That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Well, the ambulance
Forrest,
blew up.
The ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
What is your friend's name?
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
Can you tell us where Jason was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg!
Don't take it out.
Back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh God, I'm sorry. But the ambulance is... well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something or he's going to die.
Forrest, listen, you're going to have to get him here.
Huh?
We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait.
What?
All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you. You think you can handle that?
We don't have much choice.
Don't really have much choice. Hit me.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding.
Yep, I know
Lay him
that.
down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. I think.
You said he was stabbed, right? If the object he was stabbed with is still in him,
Don't take it out.
take it out. It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
Yep.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though. God, that was a lot of info.
Not really.
But I think we can handle this.
See, I know my first aid
There's
training.
more to go.
What? There's more. Keep going.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock.
You need to elevate his legs.
Act fast. If you apply a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace bandages.
I know all this from my military
Keep him warm
combat.
and calm.
What is it?
This is a
Buddy
lot.
care or
I'm
whatever.
really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding. Find someone to get him stabilized and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
Hello? Hello? Forrest, are you there?
How's Jason?
I'm here. How is Jason doing?
Badly. He's still bleeding. I need help. I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg? It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
Take the knife out. No, don't touch it.
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
Good.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
Secure the
I
knife.
think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around. Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer, some cloths on the hood of the car, and what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
Cleaning rags. Use the cleaning rags? You don't want to use the jacket.
Take the cleaning rags and hold them over the wound.
I really hope these are clean. Here we go. I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach again.
Okay.
I'm starting to think we might make it.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Is now the time?
Now isn't the best time, Peggy. Can it wait?
Forrest, it's kind of important.
All right, give me a second. Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
What do you want, Peggy?
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You see any other callers right now? I don't think so.
She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Any suggestions?
Any suggestions, Peggy?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
What now? Naturally.
Naturally.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
Oh, what
I'm not
now?
gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them.
Yeah.
You put them in a computer and they
Storage
do
drives.
something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks. I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now.
Hopefully.
I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
How do you have all these keys, Peggy?
I just have to look around.
Huh? That's the real curious thing.
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Okay. I don't know where his office is, though. Unlock all doors in the station.
Locked tight.
I don't know where his office is. Not upstairs. Is it downstairs? Or is it in the back? Oh. Is that that room? Reginald has successfully completed it. Alright, so Reggie knows first aid.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
Very important date, huh? Acts forever. Need to write pitch document, good title, bring back original protag and villain. Clive, if you're reading this, stop stealing my post-it notes. Floppy disk.
Could this be it?
Deep cuts, top secret. Pizza delivery killer who kills with a pizza cutter. Oh, are these... Terrifyingly, there's never any pizza. What happened to the original delivery guy? Maybe write him in as the final girl's boyfriend. Protagonist is college student Megan, surname to follow. She's smart, beautiful, and resourceful, and lactose intolerant. Amplifies the divide between her and the pizza killer. Okay. Takes place on 11/07. Very important date for the town. Oh. Great Goose Gathering. Event where a large number of geese appear suddenly and save the town from starvation. Need to kill off Megan's support network throughout the movie, like Acts 3, but even scarier. Maybe partner with Ponte's Pizza for the launch. 110 orders, just receive a pizza cutter, and take us to the movie. So 11/07 maybe? What's this? Do not tape over. Alien sightings? Okay. So is it 11/07? Oh shit, I fucked up.
Nice.
Easy. Holy shit. Personal file for Nash Forest. Hey, that's me. What's the file on me, huh?
Get a load of this, Peggy. Apparently, I'm a lone wolf type.
Forrest, what are you doing? We don't have time for this. We have a man literally dying on the line, and we're more interested in you.
You're right, I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I can read the rest of this later.
Can't believe we actually got the Forrest Nash here in Gallows Creek. His motivation may be low. His demands are a bit beyond our means. He's currently blacklisted from any reputable station, but honestly, we don't have a reputation to lose. Forrest isn't really integrating with the team, seems to have this lone wolf thing going on. Heard him call Jeannie, and Janine, and Brenda in his first week. Hopefully this changes when he gets settled. I've paired Forrest with Peggy for his show. They seem to have developed a relationship of sorts pretty quickly, which is good because we don't have the show budget to pair him with Karen. Huh? What else we got in here? Ooh, let's look at Peggy's, huh?
Hey, Peggy. I think Reggie's on to you and Karen. Maybe don't bring those little drink umbrellas into work for a while.
What? Why are you reading my file? You need to find someone who can help Casey. We already know I can. Don't waste time.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I really shouldn't have read both. We're in a hurry.
I've never seen somebody gel with everybody as quickly as Peggy has. Her, Karen, and Barbara have really become a little family already. Maybe we need to run this station on girl power. Hopefully it's cheaper than electric. Sometimes I wonder if Peggy secretly wants her own show. She hasn't been shy about getting involved in the calls on the screen. Sometimes it feels as though Forrest could just leave for a coffee and bid call and nobody would know. Peggy and Karen have missed another work event, this time first aid training, because of their training sessions. Their collection of cocktail parasols grows after each session. Why are they doing training sessions at a bar? Ooh, get exposed, Peggy. Not looking too good, huh? Alright, let's just start going through the line, I guess. What in the absolute fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Oh, I'm on the desk. That scared the shit out of me, dude. I thought someone was breaking in here. Bradley Carter, job title, food critic. When I heard Brad as our station food critic, people said I was crazy. We only have 3 takeout places and a diner. What's the point? To them I say, you can't be afraid to explore the darkest reaches of the unknown, or Henderson. Bradley and Barbara seem to be spending an awful lot of time together. I didn't realize she was so interested in Brad's work. Maybe I should join one of their after-work meetings sometime. Always wanted to learn more about food. Brad and Barbara ended up missing most of their first aid training session, and Brad made a joke about practicing mouth to mouth, and Barbara got really upset and stormed off. The joke wasn't that bad. So Brad and Barbara missed. Okay. What's this one? Barbara. Why don't we mess with Barbara because she missed it? John refused to engage with the first aid trainer during the course. I know he has a war medic, but it was station policy to send everybody regardless. John apparently has a bunch of medical equipment in his home that he procured from the military at the end of his service. Is that legal? Do I need to report him? I spoke to John again about eating the free samples that Brad gets sent for his reviews. He said he'd stop, but he said the last 3 times too. Is it un-American to reprimand a war vet? Alright, so he's prime. What about you, Karen Lawson? Karen has really stepped up her duties in recent months. She has fully taken on Hamish's show alongside the Timberlane twins ever since Wes left us. Hopefully she doesn't get any ideas about being paid double. Karen has started mentoring Peggy. I think this will be really good for Peggy. Oh yeah. Got it. So really, it's only John.
Hey Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I know who to call.
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I... Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
He's going into shock.
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seemed to slow down.
Need to elevate his legs.
Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Raise his legs and Elevate Jason's legs.
Casey, I need you,
You need to get him
elevate
warm.
Jason's legs.
Give him your
You need
jacket.
to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes.
I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have anything you could use nearby?
Your jacket.
Yeah. I still have some
And
laundry
laundry.
next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second. Sorry. Jason's bleeding through his bandages. Should I get him new ones?
Don't replace them, just layer them.
God.
Apply an additional one.
Don't remove the bandage. Apply another one on
First
top of
aid,
it.
too easy.
You still have something you can use?
I've used the rest of the laundry to keep him warm, so I'll use my jacket. I can
I
always
mean,
get a new one.
You should have used the jacket to keep him warm, but
And get him warm. Hold on, please. Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? Sorry. I'm scared. He's not doing well. Is he gonna?
you gotta be strong for Jason.
Casey, I need you to be strong for Jason. Sit with him and reassure him that everything's gonna be okay. Okay?
Okay. But please, I can't give him what he needs. Please, help.
Yeah, we're gonna send you an old
All right,
war
Forrest, we need to
medic.
hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Oh, how did I land
And
that?
according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
54207.
Oh god, can I grab that?
Calling now. Let's hope he picks.
Who the hell is this calling me at? What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest, if this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
This is a medical emergency.
John, no, this is a medical emergency. A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or never mind. He's badly hurt and he's going to die unless we get someone to him now.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously, I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has two major stab
Stomach and his leg.
One to the stomach and one to the leg.
And the knife's still in the leg.
Knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Thank you, John. We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
How is he now?
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine.
Can I hang up on them if I push this?
Just hold on.
Come on.
Hello, Casey. This is John Hedges. I'm here about Jason. Please let me in. I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now.
Good luck, everyone. God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
John's not gonna let him die.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason.
Oh!
Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
Okay. I don't think I need anything from down here. Guess we could have called Reggie, but that's our boss. I don't know if he would have answered. He wasn't even a choice. Oh, that's the basement. Just saving lives. I think we've only failed 2 people. One was a really dumb one where you couldn't, you had to guess. There was no way to really know. I don't remember what the other one was. Oh, the other one was the guy in the office.
Forest.
I don't know how I messed that one up. Oh yeah, I did it too early. But I panicked because there was a time like, oh shit, I gotta do it fast so he doesn't forget or something.
Coming up for your listening pleasure, it's Caged Tiger with their single, One Last Goodbye.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
Alright. How are we doing? Been 4.5 hours already? I can go for a little bit more, I suppose.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too.
We'll do one more call.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I believe we have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, man. Hey, it's Roller Ricky.
Good to hear from you again. How you holding up after everything? Is Maxie okay?
Maxie is a little fighter, man. I just know he's gonna pull through. I think our roller show might be canceled tomorrow, though.
I'm sorry again about how that went.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Oh? Info from the attack?
Did you see or hear anything during the attack earlier?
Not exactly. You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they called me.
All right, and what does that have to do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
Tell me about him.
Tell me about him. What was George like?
I didn't know him for long, man. Sad to say. We had our first team party on the night he drowned. He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there.
Burn.
Man, I remember George and his girl there. There was a whole lot of love, man. I could see it, you know?
What was her name?
Ricky, please. What was her name?
I never got her name, man. He just called her Bean.
Bean?
I didn't really know her before or see her after that.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were just having a good time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life.
Huh?
I looked up and saw a goddamn whistling man in the trees. And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
I'm guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it? That the whistling man was just another kid.
Yeah. I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night, it should have been me. And
hey man, it's not your fault.
Ricky, it wasn't your fault. You're not a bad person.
I know that now, man. It took a long time to learn, but yeah, just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and...
I think if you fail a bunch of these and they all die, how short would this game be?
Phone lines.
Night, Ricky. All right, folks. Looks like we got a new lead in the case. If anyone has any info about this mysterious being, please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now. Huh. Oh, we have another call coming in, but hang on.
What's up, Peggy? Peggy?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this. It's funky, it's groovy, it's Stab in the Twilight by Knife and Easy.
Kind of appropriate.
I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back through to you.
Oh, Leslie.
Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator.
Are you close?
Leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you
Why don't we just
okay?
call to the other city?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
Been a long night.
Ever since you found Sheriff Matthews, it's only gotten worse. It's been a long night.
Well, it shouldn't be too much longer now. I'm glad I got through to you. I wanted to let you all know what's going on. I made it to Henderson. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines, and they had no idea what was happening. After I told them, well, their sheriff sent a goddamn squad back with me to stop this.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the Whistling Man cut them?
Well, yeah.
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the Whistling Man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the Whistling Man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
What do you need?
You can count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes. The Whistling Man already called up a few times.
Yep.
I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is.
Okay.
We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
I'll do my best.
I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines now. Morris Nash's interview of a lifetime. Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Oh, thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
What if she doesn't call back, though? Hope you're right.
I hope you're right. The sooner this is over, the better.
I am right. Trust me. Anyway, we should get you back on air. Taking callers is the only way to see this through. Time to turn the music off. Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say, things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller.
Whoa! How was that balanced on the rim, man? Huh?
I suppose I should take this call.
Yeah, I suppose they should take it.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey. Wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John, is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine.
Hell yeah.
Got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
Yeah, just
John,
another day
Casey,
in the job.
You two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
Jason survived the Whistling Man. The one and only.
The one and only. I hope you're feeling better.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than either of you.
Did you give him alcohol?
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that,
You got info?
I needed to call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
Yep. As far as we know, anyway.
I was worried you'd say that. God damn it.
Actually, I'm glad you called. I wanted to talk to you about what happened earlier.
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason, where was I? Yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest.
Huh?
And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
What happened?
What happened that night?
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what. Whistling night. Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers.
Of course, hazing.
Decided to plan a party in the woods. And have the Whistling Man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for...
Oh, he was acting as the stabbed friend, and the person that just stabbed him said, "Now it's not so funny, huh?" Oh ho ho.
Second, met our Whistling Man. Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone. Started an almighty panic. Those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Her?
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean. Oh yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What?
What the Jesus Christ.
Are we still on air?
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
How do we get it back on?
I don't, Oh, we can use the emergency generator down in the basement. Reggie picked it up a while ago in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button. Just press that. I'll see you when you're back.
Oh god, it was the killer, isn't it? I'm about to go get jumped. The killer's name started with an M. And she's trying to get revenge for her boyfriend. Ooh. Missed a lot, but I just got back for the juicy part. Yeah, stuff's going down. Can I lock this again? Oh, they're already in the basement, aren't they? I don't like this. It's me.
Huh. Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
Good question. God damn it, this is gonna make me jump, isn't it?
That must be it. Oh, we've got power.
Restore power to the station.
The whistling man. I need to warn Peggy.
He's down here with me. How am I supposed to warn? Surely he's not down here, or she. The fuck was that moving? Oh, something glitching out.
Peggy, are you there? Are you... Peggy? I need to get back upstairs.
I got a screwdriver. Don't mess with me. I know what I'm doing. I think. I hope. I know, this is like the scariest part of the game right now.
What the hell?
Fuck was that? It's over here. Whoa. What the fuck was that sound? Oh, fuck.
Oh, no. Peggy, where'd you go?
Oh, fuck.
No way. This can't be happening. A call.
Where's Peggy?
Where's Peggy, Don?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night, almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. Got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Make the most of it how?
Well,
Huh?
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Oh, let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch! Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
Where is he?
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago. But even crawled out of his coffin with all the money in the world.
Wait, where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest.
There's two of them. Oh shit.
That's where that is. Well, he knows he'll get it.
And who's here?
Wait, then who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Your son?
Your son? You mean you...
The son of George.
Yes, Forrest. He and I had a son.
So there were 2 whistling men.
That's how he is so fast.
That explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? Then are you?
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this.
Mooney?
There we go.
Marie Campbell? George's old girl. Oh. Well, it sure has been years since I last saw. Oh, God damn it.
Not Don, huh?
Marie Campbell. So, not Don, huh?
No, not Don.
What are you going to...
Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me. You...
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Why should I?
Why should I help you? Why should I play any part in this?
Because I think you believe in justice.
You think this is justice?
You have no goddamn idea, Forrest. These people you've been trying to save, they were all in on it. They all knew George was murdered, but...
Murdered? Listen,
Jeez.
I said you speak when you're spoken to. Now, I know you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago, and that's why I want you to interview us.
I can do that.
Interview you. All right, I can do that.
Thank you. I want you to help me and Teddy tell the story, Forrest. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
I need to drag this out.
That's what I've been trying to do.
Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and
don't say this over the mic.
Find out where Marie is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you. Just talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
how would I know? It was 20 years ago.
You don't forget that kind of shit. Be honest, Teddy.
Teddy, be honest with me or we're both going to die.
Honest? Forrest, I'm trapped here with a psycho. Ow. What the hell? God damn it. Okay. Our first team party was coming up.
Uh-huh.
And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could...
Have you killed the man and covered it up? No, I didn't. I don't think so. That was Teddy. Mooney. I don't know who the hell Mooney is. Whistling Night.
I understand that kids in Gallows Creek know tonight as Whistling Night. I'm guessing that's what you mean?
Well, we didn't have a name for it then. It was just the night that Mooney went missing. But Whistling Night...
No, I mean the way you said you don't forget that shit. Oh! Well, I'm just saying, you can't forget something that easily if it's that traumatic, right? Oh, you had someone killed? 20 years later, you're going to remember that night perfectly, probably. Not speaking from experience. I'm just saying, I'm assuming. Something that traumatic, you don't forget something like that.
Night is what they'd call it later.
Wait. You mean this was the first whistling night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky, he was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was there too. Runner Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know. Because I'm a decent man.
Is that so?
Yes, it is. He came apart one day. Some people do. He had some issues. Wasn't stable. I didn't want him to hurt his chances in life. So, I helped him keep himself together.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Keep talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there. Bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the whistling man, screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind. But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him to plan.
Did you ask Ricky?
Did you ask Ricky if he knew or not?
I didn't see any reason to. Why?
Because Ricky phoned up earlier. He didn't know anything about
We
it.
gotta keep trying to stall as much as we can.
He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut. If we told him, he would have given everything away.
But he, well, it doesn't matter. He didn't run his mouth enough to tell anybody about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
Just a prank?
How can you still say it was just a prank?
Oh, come on. Oh, God damn it.
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the whistling man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing, telling me it's just a joke.
I can stall for time here.
What happened next?
Tell me, what happened next?
I suddenly recognized it was Chuck. Chuck Brody. It was the whistling man. Laughing away. But then he stops. And he's looking up at the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at? Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it was just...
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
Oh shit. Why'd he fall?
Why'd he fall, Teddy?
He just...
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the whistling man too, and...
I didn't push him, God damn it! I just chased him up there, and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
You liar!
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke. If he'd had any brains, he would have realized. Ugh. You bitch. No one's going to believe this. After all you did.
Then why the cover-up? Even if you didn't push him.
Even if you didn't push him, you still chased him to his death.
I can't be blamed for someone not getting a joke.
I mean, you could have taken off your mask and like, it's a joke, man.
But if you really felt that way, why the cover-up?
My future was at stake, Nash. You know what it's like. People like us are bred for bigger things. I'm going to be the mayor of this town.
I don't know about that anymore.
And then governor. And then, who knows? What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should a blip ruin my future?
George was a blip?
That's evil, man.
That's an evil thing to say, Teddy.
That's the way it is. My father agreed with me.
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
She found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
Answer the question.
I'd answer the question if I were you, Teddy.
Yes, okay. We own most of the town.
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
What my father did in his business dealings is nothing to do with me.
Uh-huh.
False reports. That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking. That he just got himself into trouble. And...
I saw. I'm sorry. For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatments she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
Even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no, that coward killed the story. But Maurice Russell is dead now.
You've been through hell. Or when will the killing end?
When will the killing end, Marie?
End? When does it end?
You can't kill the world. This has to stop sometime.
It has to. It never should have started. He shouldn't have pushed my George off a cliff. He should have been punished. It's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined your football team, was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
The football field?
You're at the football field.
Jesus Christ! Forrest, idiot! We're in the gym at Gallows Creek High.
I told you not to do that.
Wait.
He's dead too now, isn't he?
He is. Anyway, I think that about wraps up the interview with Teddy. So...
Marie? Where? Oh my god.
Peggy!
Teddy!
Peggy. It's been so long since I've seen your face. I worried you wouldn't come. And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me.
I'd never forget my own sister.
What the fuck, Peggy? Sister?
Sister? Peggy, what's happening? Why are you even there?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. Do you remember?
Yeah.
Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out
That my sister is
And her
the
son.
whistling man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. This has to be a lot for you.
I just... What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No. They told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George. And
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
it's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well, I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
Next best thing?
Next best thing? Do you mean?
Someone has to pay for what they did.
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me. Just like the rest. You forgot.
Is there any way I could prove Peggy didn't forget Marie?
In here?
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Let's go!
No! Henry! Get out of there!
Peggy!
We have one wounded, one dead, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Forrest!
Help!
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'll be okay. God, Marie!
Hey, Zara! I need
Peggy
you to look out for
survived.
Peggy. She needs help. Now. We got here just in the nick of time.
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now. It's over, Forrest.
Well, folks, it was a long night, but we made it through together. I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash.
It's been a scream.
And it's been a scream.
Forrest Nash survived. Reached the end of the Whistling Night. Dang, so you can have everybody survive? That's a lot of people to save.
Come in. One suspect is in custody. We've trailed the other suspect into the nearby woods.
Oh no, don't, I didn't mean to do that. Oh. Oh, I didn't mean to skip the epilogue. God dang it, now we're gonna have to find the video for the epilogue. As soon as I clicked it, it popped up to say don't do it unless you want to skip. God damn it. I want to know what's the epilogue. Killer frequency epilogue. Good ending? Okay, I think I found it. It's not gonna be exactly the same, but I think we got the same ending, so. Window capture. There we go. They really need to put a bigger warning on that door. Don't click it unless you want to skip the epilogue. Because by the time it popped up, I already clicked. So I wanted to open the door and see if there was another room. Oh, the song's a killer frequency? I didn't even notice that. That's a lot of people to save. The only one I really messed up was the guy in the office in like the beginning. Because I didn't really know it was timed, and then I saw it was timed. I'm like, oh shit, I gotta choose an option. I just chose one. And it was too early. You're supposed to just sit there and wait. The second one, that one was just, you just had to guess on that one. You had to guess correctly, and I got it wrong. And then Teddy, I think you can have it so she doesn't, well, obviously you can have it so she doesn't kill him. I don't know how you do that. Unless you guess right where the location is, because I guessed it wrong, because I thought he was a football player, but I guess he was a basketball player. I guess I should have guessed when she said he took the winning shot. But yeah, if you would have guessed the right one, I don't think she would have killed him. I don't know. Yeah, she told you, yeah. I was just remembering the clippings that I had on the board over there with all the names and stuff on it, and I remember seeing football player. So I thought it was a football player. George wasn't on that board. It was Chuck, wasn't it? If you had said where they were, he wouldn't have, and he would be alive. Yeah, okay. I mean, I guess we can go back in this playthrough and see it. I want to see what happens here. If they actually catch her, if she jumps just like George did. Overall, though, I think it was a pretty good game. It was a little slow to start. There's a lot of yapping and stuff, but I mean, the whole game's yapping. In the beginning, it felt kind of lackluster, but then it slowly built up. So it's definitely a slow burner. Just like Georgia did. Her boyfriend. The yapping was the point. The whole mystery depended on you paying attention to the yapping. Not in the beginning. In the beginning, it was just a lot of side remarks and stuff like that didn't matter. But I paid attention to like all the yapping, except for that last bit with the football versus basketball player. I should have known when she said took the shot. There's no such thing as football and taking the shot. I like this game a lot. I could just listen to it all. Yeah, you didn't even really need to watch, to be honest. You could just listen to it. Listen while driving home? Oh, wow. Yeah, it's like 99% audio. The only ones that you had to actually watch, I guess if you're watching, you didn't really need to pay attention, but going down and getting all this stuff. I want to see this here.
Wait a sec.
Wait, she said throw?
Shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
He shot the winning throw. You don't say that about football. Like he passed it for football. Or whatever. Score a touchdown. Winning throw, that's only... Not the roller rink, obviously. But that's only basketball. I guess it wasn't timed either, so...
Gallows Creek High.
I could have taken my
in the
time.
Gymnasium.
That's right, Forrest. Not that it matters, but yes, we're here. Anyway.
Yeah, I know. I kind of panicked, rushed it, because I was like, oh shit, that's a revelation. And I remember, if you see back here, that picture of the football player, for some reason... Oh, I guess you can't see with my cam in the way. Football pictures right here. But that's like Bucky or something like that, and not George. I didn't know George was basketball. I thought it was all football.
I think that about wraps up the interview with Teddy. So...
Marie? Where? Oh my god.
Peggy!
Teddy?
You've got to help me.
Quiet. You'll talk more later.
So she does keep him alive.
Now I have to talk to someone who mattered more than you ever did. Peggy. It's been so long since I've seen your face.
Okay, well that's that. We don't really need to see anything else because we already know everything else. But yeah, I mean, I thought this was a pretty good game. It turned out pretty good. In the beginning, I was a little skeptical, but I think it turned out pretty great. It's more like an audio horror game than anything. The puzzles were kind of fun. Some of them were not really puzzles, and you just like pay attention, I guess. I guess it'd be like a memory puzzle, maybe. But then still that one with the guy burning in the dumpster, I still think that one was pretty just guess. Oh, I don't have the video up anymore. I was gonna say we could see what the right answer was. Or maybe it was right to send that person that I did, and I just told her to check the wrong area. But he was in a dumpster, and I chose the waste disposal area. The recycling center, I don't think that's where a dumpster would have been. I guess it could have been there too, but the other one was like something totally off. They were all puzzles you needed to pay attention? I mean, in a way, I guess. But like, a waste disposal area also has dumpsters too, so I don't know. That one kind of stumps me, I guess. Maybe I didn't quite remember or pay attention enough. My bad, I guess. But we got most of them, so can't complain. Could have done a lot worse. I wonder what happens if you just like let all of them die. I imagine the game's a lot shorter then. A lot less dialogue with everyone calling in. Yeah, I'd say it's a pretty good game. I'd probably give it a 8 out of 10. I'd say 8 out of 10 is pretty fair. They're like those logic puzzles where they leave out 2 facts and you have 3 and have to figure out the missing things. Maybe. I mean, I think that one was also timed because she was like in the burning building, so you had to make the right choice fast, and you know, under duress, you're like, you don't remember all the facts at the time, so. Cool game though. I highly recommend it if you like horror games. But if you don't like games where you just have to sit and listen, you're not gonna like it, because that's all this game is literally audio puzzles. So. You don't like that, and you just like a Resident Evil kind of horror where you have to actually move around, interact with stuff, and find stuff. This game's not for you. This game's a very, very... I don't know how to explain it. It's very particular genre, right? I feel like a lot of people that gave it negative reviews, don't like this kind of games, and they still played it anyways, thinking it was something else. So I think it's pretty good overall. 8 out of 10 for sure. Would I play it again? Probably not, since we got maybe I might play it offline again, maybe in a while from now, but I don't know how else I'd do it differently. Maybe see what happens when you have them all die. It was like Professor Layton in an 80s horror movie. Don't know. Don't recognize that. Where's the achievements? I want to see. Hey, you guys can't see it. Play all the records during the course of the night. Word from our sponsors. Play all the radio ads. Not all talk. Save all the Whistling Man targets. Nope, we didn't do that, obviously. Finish the game in under 4 hours with all callers surviving. Nobody survives the Whistling Man. So obviously you gotta play multiple times if you want to get all these, and there's a couple hidden achievements. What's this one? This is a popular one I didn't get. Maurice Russell survived the Whistling Man. Maurice Russell? Oh, he's the Office one, right? Wow, I guess guess I was bad at that one, because that one, a lot of people have that one. Or Fernando. Murphy survived the Whistling Man. I think Murphy was the one in the dumpster, and that one is pretty low down. Took a swing for Teddy Gallows. Teddy Gallows survived the Whistling Man. What's this one? Place the mannequin head in the fridge. Odd. You don't know the Professor Layton puzzle games? I might, I just don't recognize the name. Probably. You can send me a Discord DM with it if you want to give me an idea of it. Otherwise, yeah, that's it for me tonight, folks. This one game actually took up more of the stream than I thought. I thought we were gonna end a while ago and just can finish it on Sunday, but we finished it. I got pretty engrossed into it, and I wanted to finish it. Like I said, after that final break, she said, "It's like, oh, I'll just do one more call." Nope, I kept going. Well, you don't, it's fine. My bad. I probably know it, it's just I don't recognize the name. Yeah, it doesn't ring any bells right now, but if I saw something, like visual, maybe. But yeah. Fun game. It's more of a suspense horror, I think. So you're not actually getting like jump scares. I mean, there was a couple with them at the end, but that was about it. But yeah, that was Killer Frequency. We can mark that off our games list, and we'll be done for the night. So thank you all for watching. I appreciate it. I will be back here on Sunday, and we'll start a longer horror game, I think, or we might do a couple more shorter ones. If I pull up the list, yeah, I can play the music for you guys. Maybe this still shows it. There it goes. All right, so we did Killer Frequency. Boom, updated. Oh yeah, we got Alien Isolation. I might start that on Sunday. I don't think we're gonna play Man of the Adventure because I've seen too much of that, and I don't think it would have the same horror effect. Since since I've watched it. I know they're coming out with the second one though, so that might be interesting. Amnesia, there's a bunch of those that are longer. Alan Wake and Alan Wake 2, longer. Until Dawn, also longer. Just came out on PC, but apparently there's some pretty bad performance issues, of course. And they want like $70 for it. Like, you gotta be kidding me. Chill Arts game, we can always get more. We played Parasocial, which is a Chill Arts game. Inscription, this is kind of just like a bonus game. Signalis and Soma, we started these last year, we didn't finish them, so if we get down to it, we can restart these and go through them. Anatomy by Kitty Horror Show, I bought the game off of itch.io, which I can't get a refund for. The game doesn't work on my PC. Don't know why. It locks up my PC every time I try and run it, so that's out of the cards. State of the House, this is what I was supposed to play today. We were supposed to play Killer Frequency on Tuesday. But I do want to play this at some point. It's another VHS style horror game. Darkwood is a horror survival top-down. I've seen bits and pieces of it and it looks pretty fun. Evil Within, no idea. Outlast, another good option. Voice of the Void, kind of, if we run out of games to play, this is one to play. It's a really slow burner and it's like a alien horror kind of game. Mouthwashing as well, that's kind of like a psychological horror. So I mean, we got a decent amount of games to play. I think we'll just play Alien Isolation on Sunday. I've always wanted to play it, and I keep hearing how great and insane the AI is for it, so I'm really curious on it. So I think we'll do that on Sunday, actually. So yeah, that's our plans for now, or for Sunday, I guess, and then on Sunday, we'll figure out what we're gonna do for Tuesday and Thursday of next week. So actually, I don't think I'll be here next Thursday, because that's when I go start. That's the start of my fishing trip. But yeah, that's it for me tonight, folks. Thank you very much for hanging out with me. It's been, it was a fun night playing this game, Killer Frequency, so recommend it if you enjoyed it, unless you care that it's spoiled now since you watched me play it. But yeah, great game. We'll be back here live on Sunday, and we'll play Alien Isolation. I don't think we'll finish it. I don't know how long it actually takes to beat Alien Isolation. I could actually check real quick. How long to beat Alien Isolation is 18.5 hours to 22.5 hours. Okay, so that's a multi-day game. So that'll probably take us all the way until not this coming Sunday, but probably the next Sunday. Though I don't know if I'll be back in time to stream on Sunday from the fishing trip. We'll figure it out. We'll start it on Sunday though. So you have a great rest of your night, y'all. Ella, if you want to do socials, unless you're on your phone, then I'll do it. But I do have YouTube. I post out every time, or I post all my playthroughs on there. I segment them out into hour-long playthroughs, unless they're shorter games like the Fears to Fathom games that we played the other stream. I'm just uploading that all in one video. And same with Bloodwash as well. Those are all just one video. But all my playthroughs, all my VODs are on my YouTube channel. And I have 1,081 videos on there, so there's plenty of content if you want more. And you can look up past horror games that we played. There's the links in chat, Twitch chat. I also have Twitter, of course, and I always post out when I go live and any announcements regarding stream and just random ramblings on there. You know how I like to yap. I also have a Discord, a community Discord. All my social media notifications are actually automated to be in that Discord, so if you don't want to follow me on every platform or whatever, or if you just want notifications on everything, you can find it in that Discord. I have all my Twitter, all my YouTube, and all my Twitch notifications are automated into that Discord, so you can find them all there. So yeah, you guys have a great rest of your night, and I will see you guys back here on Sunday for some Alien Isolation. Have a great rest of your night, and I'll see you then. Oh, have a great weekend, by the way. And feel free to find your name. If you're a follower or stub, it will be in this list. Alright, y'all. You have a great rest of your night. I'll be back here live on Sunday, about 2 p.m. Central Time. Sometimes I start earlier, but usually about 2 p.m. So we'll be starting Alien Isolation, which should be a very fun horror game. Maybe not so fun, but we'll find out. You guys have a great rest of your night. Enjoy your weekend, and I'll see you guys back here on Sunday. Peace out.